Fucking never looks out the window, and then all of a sudden, now she wants to sit there staring out the window. The fuck? And she's gone. Kind of just want to get into it, so we're gonna skip ahead. I want to play Pokemon, so we're gonna watch this and then hop on.
Yep, and that is where things start to get a little bit hectic here in the early game, so we'll keep an eye on that. Down south looks pretty clean so far. We haven't gotten quite squared away up to the north.
Nope, not at all. I mean, we're seeing right now Soset landing next to Little Ghost from 17 Gaming, stealing that vehicle away from him, meaning Soset is going to have a bit of a journey running towards his teammates. Also up towards Minas Generales, where Gen G, Expendables, and one of the Burram players land kind of entangled initially, but now spread out, circle out towards the east portal.
There we go, Buriram dead center, so that brings with it a little bit of luck, but also a lot of planning to have to do, because especially with this plane, you know that you're going to be surrounded from all sides, with the exception of maybe the east, but you would probably see some long wraps coming from our down south team. So Buriram on the clock, how quickly they want to get back together and where they want to play, as we check in with Young Clories over here. The Expendables, a big wide split to start things off.
Yeah, exactly. Plenty of room to maneuver for them. They don't have Gen G in between them, so a bit hard if they want to group up, but should be all right. Orca already on the run. Obviously saw Delwyn landing, or at least a player land in the compound up above here. Has a Vector reloaded now as well alongside of Ace to try and take the fight to him potentially. I mean, they're coming in. Gen G, you better be coming in with all kinds of confidence after the group stage they pulled off. Disproving any doubters, myself included as well. I mean, James said on the desk he didn't know exactly what to expect from Gen G, even though they had a good EWC performance. But I think with the performance here in groups, they proved to the world that they are definitely worthy of their spot as a GBT.
Oh, they won me over for sure. I mean, this is just kind of just a minor hint of what Gen G has been kind of pulling off. I mean, going back, we saw them leaving the circle to go bridge camp teams, and when they thought that there was a point available, and Orca now spotting out Delwyn. Oh, I'm not sure if he saw him there. May have actually slipped away, but yeah, you can see, I mean, no helmet, 30 rounds, does have a vest, and it does not look like, well, okay, Gen G, yeah, it doesn't look like they're coming over here to support him.
There they are. The cavalry is arriving. Orca spots him in the distance too. Finds Delwyn. I love this bait play. He was going up early, saying, "Guys, let me get into position first.
There we go.
Drive on over, because I'm gonna keep spotting him with his back turn." He gets him down, but as you say, fight ain't over just yet. Flame able to get the flush early on.
The first kill going to Orca, and I have Orca
kind of lets you move with a little bit of bass in your
on my fantasy team.
That is a really good way to open things off. Shoes, just listening for the vehicle, and that vehicle sounding real juicy to a man.
The problem is
that split right there, just in case. Like, this is just a.
I also have Tanbu on my fantasy team. Listen, just Tanbu and Orca survive. They kill everyone else on the opposing team. Both get their chips up and get their teams res. Maybe. Possible.
Expendables, meanwhile, looks like they maybe lost a little bit of the vibe that they were pulling, the little flame that they were pulling in with, and nobody revealing themselves from Gen G, nobody looking easy. And then you also have Navi making the rotation just off to the south, so that might make things a little bit scary. And the Expendables, I think, realizing, we can't even go for that blue chip, man. It's just too dangerous.
Exactly. They wanted to go up and over, but they knew that Gen G would be waiting on the inside. There's absolutely no reason to risk too much. I mean, they're inside circle playing that southwestern side. If we get just one swing in this direction, we're pretty much guaranteed to go into these fields to some extent. So there's, I mean, of course you want to keep Delvin in the game. He's a great player, but there's too much to lose in trying to get to him this early on.
But it's also credit to the Expendables, right? I mean, that was them sitting there and reading the situation and not biting on the bait that Gen G was laying out there, which
So we got
we haven't seen from them. So the Expendables starting to kind of figure out how to
Tanvu,
press
Orca.
the slowdown button, not just the W.
It's oftentimes the other way around that we're trying to tell teams, guys, come on, be
Tanvu, Orca.
For Expendables, it's
Good
the other way around. So definitely.
And they're still getting their points, boy.
Tanvu, Orca, Sparking, and D.
We'll go in
With Edie as our sub.
In the bus, and a lot easier return back when you have to go downhill than it is having to pull around. So
definitely
pretty easy stuff.
Definitely. 17 gonna try and maneuver their way through the mountains here, just on the northern side of Minas as well. They, interestingly enough, coming in from the south, not wanting to stay too far up towards the north. They know there's going to be a big pressure point. They just saw the fight and the kill feed between the two teams, but now they find themselves rotating through one team and potentially straight into another. You have Baco Pass setting up or trying to set up a trap here, but not sure the timing is right now. Little Ghost reads it, gets across. Let's see if he can get away safely.
Oh no, he's spinning out.
Yeah, that Panzerfaust, though, took off for Xiaowu. They do spot out Lil Ghost, so that'll be him going down. And now 7-7 Owo is kind of in a tough spot, but Guyon has to hide behind the tree. The seat swap from 7-7.
I was thinking about possibly getting Guyon at one point.
Yeah, he is in a world of hurt here.
So much trouble. First, it's...
Kickstart stealing it away.
Yeah, first it's Xiaowu to spin out, and now Little Ghost flushed out as well. 7-7 now down to 17 Gaming. All kinds of trouble. Thought they were safe.
There was a world where I picked up Shen as well.
Isn't just a perfect indicator of what to expect in this lobby. You get shot out by the first team, you get your kill stolen away by a second team, and then Shen's dropping.
I wanted to go with Sparking instead.
Will get taken by Guyon, so that'll at least be
but there was a
they give one away, they take one away.
World where instead of Sparking, I took Shen instead.
Ends up happening like that. Everyone almost has made their way towards the
but I believe in Team Liquid.
The remaining 17 players, they're just going from one set of trouble into another. Thanadol coming in warmed up here as well. I know a lot of people have him on their fantasy teams. Got to be happy to get a +3 to kick this one off.
I actually don't have anyone on full sense.
Survived just a little bit longer for 17, but again, now Falcons taking shots from down south, and it has just been a very rough way to start things off here for 17. But if there's one team in the lobby that has the experience to fight through a rough start, it is this squad right here.
Honestly, the more that I look at the rotation they just pulled off going north over Graveyard there, given, I mean, on a normal circumstance,
Headshot on Akatori.
we were talking about it when the game first started. This plane path was so far east, and I honestly don't think 17 really took that into account. They should have known that there would be a lot more teams out here east early on already than what there under normal circumstances would be. So a bit of a misplay, miscommunication maybe on that one from 17, but hey, it is what it is, and they still have 17 more to play.
Indeed they do.
How did...
I can see ya moving into the long building. They will keep their vehicles safe, tires as safe as possible for as long as possible, although they are kind of getting a little bit harassed by Virtus Pro. Team Liquid just off to their west. Twisted Mind still on the move, as Perfectic's going to be the first one through, and the rest of the team nowhere near. So Perfectic's going to have to be really careful about how he pushes in, as Urdy Curdy will take the first shots, and that's probably the best news Perfectix could have got. It was long range shots.
Definitely.
Instead of allowing him to run right into somebody.
Yeah, I mean, I was tracking the Twisted Mind rotation when Perfectix was already in Cantera. You had examples still north of Power Grid, so not sure if that was a looting situation. Maybe he flipped a vehicle, something like that, but a little split on their rotation. And then now as well, I mean, just like 17 realized early on, wait, everything is taken already, again, due to this very eastern plane path.
Just take your time with things. Slow things down here to start things off.
Yep.
Yeah, we've already lost 5 players.
10 minutes into the game and already lost 5. As Lyric's doing a little bit of scouting.
Most of them from 17, to be fair.
This is another situation. Nurens and Lyric's way off to the north. Jacob and Opon's still covering down on the north side of Impala.
And also important, I mean, you say lost 5, but look at who we lost 5 from. We're talking Na'Vi, Expendables, 17 Gaming, 3 extremely veteran teams that all, for the most part, tend to avoid confrontations early on. So, some
Damn, Beamy.
We saw Beamy there, great headshot. headshots connected as Virtus Pro themselves now on a rotation waiting for that next circle to pop. And it will go down south, so VP might be in for 180 here. Oils,
All right.
they collapse on Bot. They might just...
See if they got a good read on what's happening here. Yeah, this compound's looking real tasty.
Oh, he can't get out in time.
Is not able to escape. He can't get to his vehicle, so he's all by himself. Now the rest of the team is en route. And you can see James going to be the first one to arrive. Fex off in the distance. Vard will open things up with a knock on to Nixie and try to slow it down with the smoke, but it's not going to be enough. Good shots from Beamy will take him down.
Yep, face collapse.
Beamy's looking good right now.
Action comes through. They knew they got the first knock on Nixie, a big player to take down early on. So they say, you know what, we like the odds on this one. Let's commit.
Oh, Gustav doesn't know that Lucarux is above.
Gustav just below will breeze through his building and just barely gets through with his life. James with the grenade in hand, not going to hit it though, but will find him jumping out of the window. As we see Alcacia and Gen G off to the side here. A number of fights. Oh no, Fex will spot out Corexi, who just vaulted.
James does go down though.
Great Molly dropped upstairs by Fex as well, isolating. Any push come through on the side. Smoke to follow as well, so you can't really track where that fire is spreading to. Now one more Molly upstairs, and that's Beamy. Was that intentional? I'm not sure. They're both going to fall on this, I think.
Well, Beamy...
Oh, Beamy. Team kill.
The angles took the shots, got the knock onto James, and I think FaZe realizing that it is just down to one player. Yeah. They can take their time, pause here, get everybody back on their feet. Don't lose anybody else. We already lost one.
They have a great position in the circle, so I should say no reason to really stress this fight right
Beamy's
now.
just waiting for someone to go upstairs.
Now that things have settled, you gotta execute quickly. If you take
Fex goes down here, I think, if he peeks.
Right now, and you just saw a lot of vehicles rotating.
Nah, he's healing up. Okay.
You, just like you did yourself
is Tanvu still alive?
Looks like Alcacia managed to
no, Tanvu got taken down.
So that was the result of the other fight that happened while we were watching FaZe and VP. As now we see Duck Juice.
That's disappointing. Tanvu I chose as my captain here too.
Looks like so. Tanvu and Delwyn already gone, and that's a beautiful grenade from Batu.
When you have the back wall to bounce.
Maybe I should have tried to take Batu.
Hit those every single day. First one to run on in. Has Lou there to support him as well as always. Comes around the corner, finds Clories as well.
Damn.
Just like that, your World Championship team falls down. Over to another fight though, as Beamy tries to fend off against the opposition, but that ain't gonna work for him. Found James early, but Gustav is there to trade.
Oh boy, that could have gone really bad for FaZe.
Yeah. Gustav almost went down.
Time to go for the flush onto James before Gustav was able to arrive, but fortunately for FaZe, not able to happen. But Alcacia, they see that in the kill feed, and they know that FaZe is broken, and they are going to make the push.
I will say they're late on this push, though.
Oh, it doesn't matter if Roth is hitting shots like that. D gets one. D goes down. Don't get flushed. No.
James runs down through the smoke. Hipfire finds Relo, but it ain't going to be enough. And Alcacia stays alive. This was what we were just talking about. They had to execute quickly, and they get punished for not finding him without the knock.
And the grenade dropped by James on death kills Relo, and that takes down Cowboy as well. So Roth and Cowboy are the only two left alive from this.
Damn. Two of my players already down.
Gen G, their mouth has got to be watering, especially with that circle pop.
So all onto Sparky and Orca. Orca did get a kill early, though. D got a kill out of it, too, to be fair.
This is a cursed compound. Anyone going there is going to lose at least 2 players. We'll see for how long Alcacia gets to stay put the arena now looking this direction as well. There ain't a whole lot you can play out here in the open. See 4 a.m. Observers thinking they're going to rotate north around. That might make sense, because looking towards the west, it's an open field you're driving in through. It's a very tough rotation to try and make.
Yeah, it looks like Bagel Pie actually running into...
Oh, no. Liquid's going to go right up towards...
I believe that at least one...
Sparking goes down here, huh?
The rest of the boys will be able to get through. Team Liquid, meanwhile, coming in from the south. They've got Twisted.
Oh, never mind. I saw him on the bike, and I was like,
Falcons really slow playing this coming in. On the late
That's
side,
fine. They don't need to go that fast.
They know full well there's nothing to come forward towards the center of the circle. So if anyone on the edge inside the circle is going to give you a free compound, they just saw Liquid move from here. It's like, you know what? That one's free. Let's let everyone else fight, get wounded, get their vests and helmets broken. Then we'll take the different fights at the end of the game with that advantage in our favor.
Looks like Gen G were able to get their blue chip, so they'll get Bean back on his feet. Meanwhile, Xiaowu... Still off in the blue in El Azahar. I don't know if there's no way he was able to get any blue chips.
I mean, it was in this valley, and everyone is gone. They
I mean,
all
I guess
died.
he is,
They
yeah,
all
I
died in the valley. He must be going for it.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, I guess that's the only reason to really go for this in El Azahar. Let's see how many he's able to pick up.
He's a kilometer and a half away from the circle.
Brother, there's nobody spying this. I'm just gonna hear.
But you know what? I still want to say though, thank you for playing it safe, mate. You're in the grand finals after all. No reason to think you're golden.
Man said there's like 5 APAC teams in this lobby. I don't trust anybody right now.
I don't trust this.
How many he's able to get back here.
Yep, we'll see. We'll try and keep track of that as they get
Orca has a Bolty.
with a nice little blue chip indicator on the leaderboard,
Orca
telling us that the players are making their way back on the server.
I just realized with Orca and that Bolty, theoretically, if anyone ever rolls up with a Bolty, it's not actually worth it to pick them up for your fantasy team. Like, if there ends up becoming a Bolty meta where some people play with Bolties and some people don't, I would avoid every single person that uses a Bolty, because you get points for how much damage people do. And you're just not going to do as much damage with a Bolty as you are with a DMR.
This is going to be the more pressing problem for 4AM. They're just looking at Buriram at truck stop at range right now, but Twisted right on their doorstep, and I don't think they have any idea that 4AM is just off to their north, but they're still playing around that rim. You see them kind of looking off to the north.
Yeah, circle should go there.
Safe. They're safe where they're at. I mean,
Did Team Liquid lose one?
But no shots, so there's no angle
No.
really to be found. Gen.G
They have 3 people. Oh no, Sparky and Alo are just like on top of each other.
One of the only compounds in
Gotcha.
this new circle, although there's still a lot of terrain left to play around.
Exactly. Bean flies up, joins his teammates. You see 7-7 and Little Ghost both got back in, landing down on that southern side. We'll be all right. Perfectix able to get a knock here, but there's still some distance towards the remaining players. This is interesting, though. They get the first one on Gen.G. They know that Bean is flying in now as well. They know that if they push up right now, it's a 4v2.
And they immediately hop into the vehicles and try to make the
I think they were too late though.
Is running back to defend.
Flame's gonna get up.
As possible. Will get him back on his feet, and they immediately are on the move. Lou and Batulin's just crashing that wall as quickly as possible, but Gen.G
Lou's getting shot in the back.
That's coming from Falcons.
Yep, it's Kickstart. Kickstart applying pressure to Twisted Minds, forcing them into the compound proper.
Okay, they managed to make their way
Alright,
in.
here we go, Orca. Time to come up big. MP5 Bolty.
Oh yeah. Now that this third-party opportunity is no longer present, gotta start thinking about where they want to go. As Gen.G listening for footsteps, Tosi not gonna spot anything on that wall.
Sneaking his way further forward, one Tosi at a time. Patulins, though, sat here ready and waiting. You'd have to imagine he's going to hear these steps. Indeed, he will, but I think Tosi... Oh, nice underhand molly. It's going to go a bit farther, I think. Yeah, it will be, but good idea. Read him on the
I think if he didn't jump for it.
Okay, Bean and Flame still at range. Tosi just being the first ones in, and now Falcons. If you got to go somewhere, this is looking like maybe party this fight. While the circle pushes in, Tosi will spot example on the wall, and that'll be the first knock. Their timing could not be any better. Falcons, that is.
Oh, come on, Orca.
2 players are down low health, and now Falcons can peek over the top and engage in this one from a distance. Gen.G hasn't fully committed to pushing Twisted Minds, though, so they can dislodge Falcons at least to some extent. And Falcons, they don't have a lot of time to be sitting around with this. They're right on the edge of the zone, but the zone is pushing in slowly, and it's only circle.
4 a.m.'s gone, though.
They've got time, I guess, to sit around here, and then nobody really 4 a.m. made that push into Buriram up to the north, so that
Tosi, you got 4 bullets. You got to reload.
Importantly for Falcons is A, they're inside circle. B, they can
Bean's going down.
They know there's 2 more players down inside the compound already, so might want to try and make a play on this. We'll see how aggressive Falcons opts to start.
That blue zone might be beautiful to get Bean.
They're back up to 3 strong, playing defend the castle.
Oh my god, look at that blue zone.
The blue zone grenade will finish off Bean. Tosi will have to hide in the
He has a jammer pack.
Continue to reposition. Meanwhile, in the picture-in-picture, you can see 4 a.m. and Buriram are still going at it. That's the fight we were talking about a little bit earlier. 4 a.m. one apiece, Edie down on the side of Buriram. Big loss on their side to try and see if they can fend off this push from 4 a.m. But back to this fight between Gen.G and Twisted Minds, and potentially Falcons. No, actually, you know what? Falcons opted to disengage. That's what I was saying. They could potentially go north and engage in that one. Still, they like the odds more. And look at the angle they're coming in with. Taking out.
Oh my god, look.
Just one player now. Great call from from Falcons to disengage from this fight and go and take that one out as 4 AM is eliminated. And now Twisted Minds, they're going to start making their push.
All right,
Gen G has just
Falcons.
been constantly laying down this wall of smoke, trying to slow
They want a
things down
W.
as much as possible. They know that Twisted has their backs up against the wall, and they are
Orca
just
with the
waiting
off
for them
angle.
to reveal their hand as Gen G down to, I believe they're just
Orca could become very
they're
important
just
for
down
this
to
fight.
so they still have 3 up.
Burram down, 4 AM down. Look at who became the guy to take him out.
Right now.
And it's Xiao Wu who crept in from Hilasar to find the final player of that team.
Who takes down Tosi? Orca still alive.
That's a big knock on the Tosi, and Perfectix will go for the flick, and he'll find Flame, he'll find himself.
180.
Back on his feet. It's all down to Orca now, the last player left alive for Gen G.
I mean, Falcons might be good to just come back here. There's been so much damage done on both fronts that they could potentially sweep in and try and engage in this one. But yeah, I could see. I mean, they claimed the compound, but we said it. It's a hard one to do. So in 3 teams have fallen here already, and now it's E-Arena. They've been eyeing this compound for a long, long time, and finally they try to make a play.
Sure have been. I mean, they knew the situation. They knew Alcacia was down to just 2. And immediately they're going to eat a grenade as Roth is being the aggressor here, going to go make sure he secures that point. Well, actually, Opan's on the other side of the wall, so unfortunately there for him, won't be able to do it. Opan's looks like Lyric's actually going to go for the res. As
Oh, Roth, there is a person right below you. Cowboy gets Jacob.
That'll put Jacob down.
Util reigns supreme for Alcacia, trying to stay alive through this one. Down to just the 2. Roth and Cowboy doing a great job thus far at
Saw him for a second. You gotta get out of there, Roth. Yeah, Roth is already out of there. Look at how Roth is.
Yeah, don't stick around for too long. You know the grenade's going to come inevitably as Roth trying to work around those windows. He's all by himself.
He got one. Cowboy is gonna be here in time.
With low HP. He's got Flash shooting him in the back. He's going to... Oh, he sees his head.
So
just
difficult.
Barely 14 HP. Goes for
Oh my Cowboy!
boy. Is that boy?
Sprints out, hip fire, 15 health to work with, getting shot in the back at the same time, and he comes out victorious. Incredible play there from Cowboy to keep Alcacia in the game.
Let's go. Orca is still alive as well, too.
Compound to the south, they run into Team Liquid. They will get Perfectix knocked, but able to get him back on his feet. 6 kills now for Twisted as they continue.
Is Sparking still alive? Sparking is still alive. No kills for sure.
Every time he gets tagged by a blue.
Ooh, that's a
circle
sweet.
Right, you know what? I like the fact that Xiao Wu is inside this one. He's going to be chilling for a bit. He went through so much effort to try and keep his team alive, and there he is, chilling on his own up towards the very north.
Back by himself again. As
yeah,
fortunately his friends were taken down, coming from that southeastern side. As
Orca is still alive too.
You talk about a team that is making the most of just a rough situation. Yeah. They have been pressed by Gen G. They've been pressed by Falcons. Now they still have 3 up, still 6 kills, and they're still in it. Now got a long way to go still. So it's not over just yet as we check in with Xiao Wu.
That's the replay from earlier. The fight and return against Burram.
Look at that. Burram, I mean, what do you even do if you're Burram? You're expecting the push from Falcons, but then you get shot in the back by the solo snake from the blue.
Exactly.
Unreal.
Tough
what a flash from Orca.
Great timing. Had he bounced that one off the wall, would have been perfect. A little hard to bounce the mollies, though. As he tries to run further back, MP5 in hand, maybe a Panzer would have helped him as well. He gets example, first one down. Is there to trade again, Twisted, and they're up close.
Are they gonna be able to get example? I don't think you can get example.
I feel like that's it's an area of the game where PUBG in particular, as a close quarter game, has struggled. Is those quick engagements trading for one another? But
no, they did. They had enough time.
Yeah, I mean, I tell you what, right now, Twisted Minds.
Oh my God, Cowboy still doing more.
Better than anybody else in the lobby, making sure that they, even if they take a knock, it doesn't get flushed.
Yeah.
And just great comms coming from that squad here as Forest Natural trying to hold off a push from Full Sense down in the southeastern side of the map. But trades coming through as a con. Look at that Bagopah with the MP5 finding some love.
A Shaq and an MP5, sometimes that's all you need to take out one of the top fraggers on the server. Then it all falls victim to it.
Oh, no.
One more down. And of course, the vertical lines here, hard to maneuver through us.
Look at him go.
Liquid down as well. Twisted Minds continues as they get up to 9 kills in this game. An example hitting his personal kill number 400 in his PGS journey.
Huge.
Damn.
From Twisted Minds, huge from example. Guy that we have been following for years now. and he has been amazing to watch. Here's Navi now trying to make their way in. They've got a scrap going with Forest. They're going to lose Extends. They're going to lose Ferris now. And it's all down to Hakatori with 4 HP and a P90.
900 damage and 2 kills. Hakatori has been hurting people. A shredder of helmets and vests. Unfortunately, it ain't going to be much point off of it, but still good.
Team Liquid went down at some point. They only got a single placement point. That's rough.
Just there to wrap south around and maybe take the fight to Navi. They failed quickly though, so they said, you know what, nope, let's fall back, let's play it smart. Again, similar to what we saw from Falcons. Had a chance to push into the compound proper against Twisted, and Gen G said, nope, let's be smart about it.
Falcons is the only one still up as 4.
Well, here they are.
Damn, I could have gotten one of the Falcons. I should have. They've gotten 3rd place every single PGS. There's no reason I shouldn't have grabbed Falcons. That's so...
Our main attention has been towards the West.
Why did I not?
It's been pretty much exclusively APAC fighting. It's been E-Arena, Forest Gaming, and Full Sense all squeezing alongside one another to try and make their way further west. In the end, though, I should say Forest, the ones out victorious on that side of the circle. So it's Asia to the east. It's, well, the west to the west. Let's see who's gonna win out this one.
You see Twisted Minds with 11 kills already. Falcons with 8 of their own as well, and they've got 4 alive.
Yeah.
And they've got the entire north side of this zone to work with, while Guyan just hides in a ditch, survives, tries to make it as late as possible. Forest, meanwhile, they're the ones that have to try to figure out a way to
Oh, Falcon's the only one on the northern side
And again, just got
of the road.
Decision of Falcons to take that fight to the north instead, even having a player cerebral enough to, in the middle of following that fight, say, wait, there's another fight up here that's better for us. Let's leave this, even though this is a gold mine potentially. Let's leave this, go north, and play for space.
It's great.
Very good play by Falcons early on.
I mean, they could have sat there and just stared down at a compound forever.
They could have been shot in the back by 4M.
Exactly.
Yeah.
You know, I mean, somebody else could have come and done the same thing to them. So good stuff from Falcons to start things off here as we wait and see.
No util for anyone.
No, it is.
Wow, it's dry.
And I mean, look at Twisted Minds at this point. How many times have each player been knocked? But you hope that maybe we're able to recycle and reset some of their armor. And yet, Perfectix looking not too terrible here. 443 damage, 5 kills, and a bolty M24. Might play large here if they can get that first knock.
I know we're in a desert and all, but this is the driest endgame I've ever seen in terms of util. There's literally nothing to work with. It also goes to show how hard of
I don't think the util... I think the util is broken.
Into this top 4. Forest is going to lose a helmet on Kiss, or at least a very damaged one now. We'll see. They should be able to get the rest. Everyone just waiting for that next circle.
We may have to check the API thing because I'm seeing
there's
3 grenades.
There's util. Yeah, there's util.
Okay. I think example had a grenade there as well. So we might have a little bit of a miscommunication there. But here it comes. Guyan just hiding behind the rock as long as he can, and I mean, to be fair, he's managed.
Baron does indeed have none.
Yeah, Forest can't really finish him off without exposing themselves to Twisted.
Not at all. Not at all. And again, when it comes to salvage games, if you're able to get 1 or 2 points after your teammates die, you're pretty satisfied. 3, that's great. 4, and anything that goes above that, that is way more than you could possibly ask for. Example is just, Perfectix. Not a fear in his life picking with that bolty.
It's just not hitting, though. Oh, there we go. Okay, Scappy with the second follow-up grenade will finish off Guyan, so that'll bring us down to our top 3, and more importantly, opens up a spot here for Forest to play that's out of the line of sight of Falcons.
Exactly.
I think Falcons can send it to the other side of this road.
Does Falcons approach from, or do they stay on the northern side of the road? Fight between Tristan and Forest, I mean, it has to happen at some point, and it's going to be up to Falcons, I think, to decide who they want as the ham in the sandwich.
Yeah, I mean, this is.
You want Twisted Minds.
At this point.
I don't want to call one team better than another, but if you're smart on your Falcons here, you get a chance to backstab Twisted into Forest. I feel like that's the route you take. You don't play with Twisted on the other side. Like, I would wrap West on this, but it also, of course, depends on the angle and what they see.
Okay, Scappy did spot out Perfectix. Don't spend too much time ADS there, Mr. Perfectix. Well, you have no idea how close he is.
Yep.
As the emergency flare will come through. Scappy.
Oh no, I saw him. He's on.
Yeah, okay, he's got him.
Oh no, he did.
No, he swapped over again. And Scappy, that is
Boom.
the easiest spray you'll ever hit as Perfectix goes down. And Example and Lou now have to make a decision. Do we keep trying to work around this low side? But Forrest is being the aggressor.
Oh, Falcons are not gonna let this go.
From Falcons in this, they're seeing 2 players down on the side of Twisted Minds, make it almost 3 loot down to just 1 HP, but they're allowing for Forest Gaming to reset. So look up the other way. Now the fight is over. Now Forest can reset. Now they can turn their attention to Falcons. They're coming in too late.
And Forrest not taking a single knock during that push. His Kiss down to a half HP, but Falcons sending everybody over there. Aitwin's gonna get spotted by Scappy. He goes down immediately, so now it turns it into a 3v3. Tingleton will spot out Kiss though, and that is a raid boss down for Forrest.
Great read by Falcons to understand how the Forest team was positioned. They wrap around the southern side, try to isolate the solo. Kiss down. Now it's Baron and Scabby left alive to try and fend off. And they say, you know what, you're going to catch us on the south side. We'll take where you were before. It's a ring around the rosy.
H-Win feeding this information over before he gets taken down there by
I think Scappy is gonna get to a really good spot though.
That is a rough slow.
2 people.
Shrimsy will get the knock on a Baron, and now it is all down to
Look,
Scappy.
Tingleton and Shrimsy are peaking together.
Team who has been dominant in this first game of the grand finals.
Yeah, Falcon looks poised to win this one. I will say though, Baron, that was a scary double peek on the edge of that smoke. I had him getting potentially a double there. Did not happen. Did not happen. Good thing for them. And again, gotta go back to Falcons making the mature decisions earlier in this game. Had chances to engage with the risk of losing players themselves in an up-close fight. They say no. They say let's play it smart. Let's play it slow. Now they get rewarded.
Oh my God, Scappy!
Scabby finds kick.
Leads with a flashbang. Before the flashbang even went off, I think he went for that peak, but
Molly
is all right on time as Kickstart will slowly bleed out. Will it be enough? No, it
Oh,
won't.
Shrimsy is himsy.
Falcons get the first win of the final stage.
We talk about Kiss, but had Scabby gotten that knock, then you have a guy sat in the middle of burning, healing up with a first aid in hand. That could have been a 1v3 for the history books.
That was filthy stuff.
That's crazy.
West to east, and while a lot of the south side of the map is
Top forward.
unreachable, it's a lot, I would think, better than the first one that we saw.
It's, I mean, Miramar is...
Maybe not better, but different.
Well, I mean, Miramar is just very famous for having very vertical rotation paths, right? I mean, look at the east, you look at the west. It's very easy to drive north to south. West to east, not always so much. So when you have that eastern plane path that goes straight south up towards the north, it's a lot harder cutting off to the west side than having to go down towards the south, as we see here.
Well, the first circle that we saw today was not too terrible, and we didn't really get as many of the massive hard shifts that we've been seeing so much of during the group stages. So
thankfully.
As far as first games go and getting yourself with your feet under you, that's about as much as you could hope for. Hopefully for these guys, Game 2 will provide a little bit more of the same, as we see Gen G and the Expendables still just really intermingled around Minas Generalis right there.
It's almost as if when we provide the players with a pretty holy circle.
Look at that!
You know what,
barely touches the line of the plane.
that is as savage as a Miramar circle can really get off of this plane path. Guys, just draw. If the observers out there drawing lines right now, just do wide cuts underneath. Everyone is gonna go under Chuma, under Las Leones, to try and get towards Val del Mar and towards the west side of this. Right.
That or they're gonna go north.
Down towards the southern side there. That split 3 roads up north is... Wow! I did not see that circle coming. I had a whole point to make and everything, but that's gone now.
It's crazy. Well, Falcons had an idea, at least immediately. They are fortunate enough to discover an E pickup, so that'll get them a little bit closer towards Vidamar. See everybody starting to... this helicopter's coming pretty quick, guys. If you're coming, you better get over here.
I mean, they just got to go straight down all the way to the end right now. They know, I mean, again, straight, just the plane path alone, it is almost impossible for anyone, even if it had landed
They'll
on
make it.
drove straight there, to already be there. So, just go as far south as you possibly can. I mean, Baron pretty much got into a car and drove right away, and he's only now making it down into the vicinity. So, yeah, definitely.
Not even smoking it off.
Brave.
That's gutsy.
They're brave. I mean, by the time they threw that E-pick up, people were still picking up their first gun, so I don't think anyone is going to run over and try and peek him at this point in the game.
Sure.
Look at what they're flying down with.
I just remember, look, I'm coming from the world where Shao smoked off a res station.
It is true.
You know?
The important thing is they probably didn't have any smokes to throw. They hadn't looted one yet.
That might have also been a thing. I see Shrimsy doesn't have one, so.
Ooh, I love this. We're seeing the lineup, actually. Thank you so much, observers. We're seeing what they're prioritizing right now off of where they've put their pins down in the game, in-game. Now they're moving some of them as well. Of course, they're scouting as they fly on in, trying to see what's available. I think they just saw the vehicle from Luke down below. That's why they removed the marker from the intersection compound, saying there's a car down there, we can't contest it.
Tanvu, don't go down.
Pushing into
Wait, are they?
Picado.
Are they waiting for an e-pickup, maybe?
Are they scrapping with 17?
There is no way. They're just casually pulling up on 17 like this. What are you doing?
I don't know.
He has a bolt.
He's swapping with a bolty?
Wait, is there a... Nah, this shouldn't be... I'm trying to math this one out. I was thinking, is there a way where they saw that helicopter in there and thought it flew out of Picado? But that the angle is... Maybe... Okay, this is... If I could rewind the map, maybe it would make more sense. But I think maybe they only saw the helicopter when it was already down towards Chuma. And they were like, wait, the helicopter's already there. They must have left Picado. Because the trajectory is kind of San Martin over Picado. And then they thought they were gone. There's no way a world championship team just casually 1 kilometer an hour strolls into Picado when 17 is still there. That makes no sense. So they must have gotten baited by the Falcons helicopter.
Meanwhile, Lou is there on the hills overlooking.
What even?
These guys just kind of...
I mean, anyone could have taken them out. They were literally walking into the city.
I mean, you could tell. Fortunately for the Expendable, I think 17 is just...
I don't even know what their whole plan was. Falcons with 21 points after game 1, though. Hell yeah, Kadzia did decent. But
off to the north side of Picado, as we see where Falcons have decided to go through. We did have a chance.
3 teams with 0 points. Oh, Adrian? A Togmu.
大概率能进了，然后我们荣东那把也打好了，然后就觉得能进就没有什么压力了。我们做对的东西就是我们就是按之前的方法打，就是按这些风格打，就是没什么问题。要改进的话，就是减少个人失误吧，就更好了。就想跟队友说，就互相相信吧，就都加油。
Well, there you go. Definitely not a Falcon. That is a Tongmu from 4 Angry Men. Sorry about that mistake. My bad. But good stuff from him, and good stuff from 4 AM, at least on that second day. And at least through one game here. Well, I mean, 0 points, but I don't know.
Keep
I don't
going.
know. We
keep going.
What do we say about 4 AM at this point? You expect the unexpected?
Roster changes galore. In a global championship, anything can happen. I think 4 AM from, I mean, I'll call it a spade, from having not been able to do anything globally for quite a while now, for multiple reasons. At least they showed something on their last day of groups. And that something makes me think maybe they can show something here as well. I'm not expecting them in the top 10, to be honest. Especially with this caliber lobby they're up against, and seeing how extremely hot some of these teams are playing, even the ones we initially weren't expecting much from. But 4 AM,
I mean, Forest started it out strong.
By all means do so. I don't care who it is. If I see great PUBG, I love it.
Look at this E-pickup. The Expendables popped the E-pickup in the north side of Picado, knowing that 17 is down there.
Wait, it's a bait.
Look,
it's a bait.
There's some 5-head stuff going on possibly that I just don't know about. But
they're world
Scrappy,
championships.
Yeah.
There you go. It's a bait. Look at this. They've set it up. They're just waiting for the peaks.
Okay. They're waiting for somebody to come over there. And 17's like, we know that you're waiting for us to come over there.
I love it. It's
we double dog dare you to take that thing.
It's an e-bait. Is that a thing?
I don't know.
We have esports.
No, they are gonna take it.
Wait, are they actually?
They actually.
Okay, so they held.
Okay.
They held it. They used it as bait initially, and they're like, nah, you know what? That's actually. It's not too bad an idea to take it. And they are gonna get shot at. They are gonna take a lot of damage with it too, but luckily for them, at least for now, they're all gonna survive.
So ends the weirdest compound city crash that I've ever seen.
We say weird, but honestly, I mean, I don't want to clap myself on the shoulder, but I honestly think our take on that with the e-pickup from Falcons
could be.
It has to be the reason why they did it.
Look, Tanvu didn't even take any damage. Let's go.
Well, the unfortunate part for them is that they're taking an e-pickup at 8 minutes into the game, where everything is already occupied. So hopefully they've got their good glasses on.
Also,
and scout out what's below.
it's an area of the map where you're almost.
There's a truck all the way in the corner.
You need vehicles,
Oh, there
right?
we go. We can see what they're looking for. Brickyard. Yeah, that's
Yeah. Guys, can we get that cryo compound in the middle? Yeah, no, not at this point in the
pretty
game.
sure that's been occupied.
I mean, you know what? They could just be dropping in on somebody. The issue is they took a bit of damage. You see, Glorious sits at around 65. Doctor's around half. You just don't want to contest too hard at this point. So go down towards the southwest. See if maybe you can get a hard spawn and just chill. Play low. I mean, this next circle could throw a gigantic spanner in the works anyway. So no reason to cause commotion now if the circle's going to do it for you in 10 seconds.
Well, they get a buggy, and good news is on the way down, nobody even took a shot at them. So.
Yep.
As far as things go, that probably went as good as it could you could hope for the Expendables in their wacky Circle 1 rotation.
Wackadoodles.
We've still got 64 alive. Nobody lost. A few teams making their way in from the southeast. Gen G going to be leading the charge in that regard, and Buriram right behind them.
So no one lost also means Dr. got back in the game.
There you go.
You see? Everything is fine. Nothing happened. We just gave a point over. We have 1 kill, but no deaths.
-3 points to Duck Juice. James, unfortunately, is going to run right into Extends, and that will be him going down, and does not have any teammates really around to support, and it looks like Fex and Vard are just off on the... They're just going to go ahead and push away. I think Gustav is maybe taking some long-range shots over here, but nothing too serious.
I don't speak Norwegian, but I'm sure James right now is saying to himself, why in the world is there someone there? It's in the open. I checked the church. We had the church. It was free. Why, Extends, are you there? And I would ask the same question. I mean, they're obviously scouting north. He was probably in the middle of a transition, heard the vehicle, and was like, "Oh, 3 point. Okay, I'll take it."
You know, we saw just the
take it
graphic there. So I don't think Duck Juice ever gotten killed. I think he.
He only got knocked out of the car.
Okay.
True.
So we're here to correct ourselves, chat. Sometimes we do get things wrong, but we will always correct ourselves. And I spoke too soon last game. We're talking about how we didn't see any hard shifts. Now we get the hardest of hard shifts all the way off to the north. And you can see everybody already in vehicles, but the circles are being laid down. Begopa, you've got a big decision to make here about where you want to play, if you even want to try to bring that 2-2 back together.
Do you?
Eagle, but he's stuck in a sandstone, twisted minds in the meantime, seeing all these teams come up towards them, and this time it's Alcatia going into the Rainbow compound just across the street. They have them split in between him, so, I mean, if you're smart or you're good at hitting your shots, which, well, twisted minds are, you get a good knock, forcing them to go to the backside of the building to get the rest, and then you can get a second. Maybe there's a pull-up, but then again, Twisted is set in a pretty good position already, so, of course, comes with some risk aggressing on a compound like that.
And it looks like, for the most part, the teams that were already in place up here in their 2-2 splits are going to maintain those 2-2 splits for the foreseeable future. Twisted being one, Begopa being the other. Although Force is now starting to make their way in. Team Liquid already...
Only a single player for FaZe goes down in the first 11 minutes.
They're going to be... I'm not sure how deep they want to take this rotation. It looks like they're just going to take it to the edge of the city, and that might be for the best.
Yeah, I mean, it's tricky, especially when you're coming in late on that southern side. You just do not know what you have ahead of you, and there are so many potential landmines you're passing through. It comes with a lot of risk, so stop early, stop on the edge of the city, western edge here as well, so if the circle, even if it goes, well, I mean, east, you can still wrap out towards the west, get around properly. So good on Forest for not over-aggressing there.
Yeah, getting shot at by Full Send, or Full Sends rather, is also kind of forcing them into that 4 deep.
Oh yeah.
Over there on the side. Looks like Team Liquid might have been sniffing around over there as well. We'll have to keep an eye on that. Buriram, meanwhile,
want Sparking to pop off.
On the east, they see 17 up to the north, or do they? This could be really, really rough. They do have FaZe right behind them. Looks like Vard is actually going to be able to pick up James, so FaZe will get back up to full strength here shortly.
Yeah, we'll be able to get the rest up. Of course, gonna wait around for Picado, but there's a Panzer. There's 3 cars coming up. Which one are you gonna go for, Xiaobei? In the Animal Kingdom, you shoot for the weak one in the back, and that's exactly what they do. Rips one falls.
Oh my god.
Just like that, a 4-man rotation is a 2-man.
Just had no idea. And fantastic work by 17.
Alright.
Playing it really cool, playing it patient.
Xiaobei and Jiawu.
Saw the vehicles down there. They knew it was coming.
Yeah.
But they didn't take any shots, and they baited Buriram into making that push as Now it's going to be all down to Edie and Damasty.
And important kills for 17 too, not only in terms of the points obviously, but also the fact that they are not inside the circle yet too. So the more space you can make yourself coming into fights in this next circle, the better off you're going to be. 17 still with a decision to make. I think they're honestly going to tank blue for a bit, wait for that third circle to pop, see if they're going to be staying up on the power grid plateau or if they're coming down towards the southwest.
I think you might be right, as they were taking some shots from 4 a.m. directly off to their west, so they know that they are there, as we will go ahead and leave the Bronco with the busted wheel behind. And the Expendables, meanwhile, after their incredible e-pickup experience, doing the long wrap on the west up to the north, and that's actually going to pay off dividends for them. Because
If it goes up north too, oh. There we go, Expendables. Take that early.
We've been here once or twice before, haven't we? North side still completely free. That means that down towards the south, though, exactly half the survey, if not even more, is sat down there trying to contest right now, but it's over in the
P90 down.
It's Alcatia Virtus Pro again. They fought each other during the match we just had, and now they will once more, and in very similar fashion, Nix is the first to fall.
Round 2. Cowboy slowly bleeding out. Ooh, Roth got brought very, very low, but stays up.
Example steals away Cowboy.
So VP not even getting the point for that one. They have already lost Nixie.
Nice D.
Nice shots from D. Will take him out in the garage, and now Alcatia with a decision to make here about how to push this, knowing that they're getting third party by Twisted Minds.
I gotta admit, never have I ever seen LAN rookies come in and play as well as Alcatia currently does against some of the best fraggers in the game. I mean, they are playing with literally no fear, no second guessing yourself whatsoever. They look as confident as can be, and I think a lot of that lies on the shoulders of Roth and how he, well, just mentally preps these boys to go out and to have a good time.
I mean, from the first game even, I mean, these guys were looking as comfortable.
They're aggressive, man.
As seasoned vets. As we see VP.
Are they actually going to get Beamy back up? That would suck.
Trying to make that crossover to Beamy. You can see Corexy really would. They're laying down the smokes. They're trying to convince themselves that they can make this push, but oh, look at that. Relo's got the yeah. Relo had the C4. That is a choice. That is definitely a choice. I don't know.
It's confined spaces, Relo. Where are you gonna go, mate?
It's a very scary choice.
It definitely is.
And I hope Alcatia has a plan here for how they want to push out of this, knowing that.
Oh, I think Lucarux hears it.
Navi is around as
Navi
well.
is starting to make their push in as well from the south.
The thing is, you go outside the building, you get shot by Twisted one side, Navi on the other. I like the idea, but just due to the surroundings, this is going to be.
It did get the re-knock onto Beamy, unfortunately stolen away.
Confirmed as well, so Lucarux now inside building once more. Has maybe Corexy back in? Yep, he made it.
Stolen away by Shalou as well, so 4 a.m. being opportunistic with their high ground as Roth gets revived. Has to dance around a little bit just to avoid that blue zone. He must have a jammer pack on, yeah.
Yep.
So Alcatia, despite getting one knocked, the C4 experiment worked kind of. They took out one, and they still now have to deal with these other two.
It definitely worked kind of. But now they're back. Well, they got 1 point off of it, right? They also got a player knocked, but hey, we'll take that. Everyone, of course, right now waiting for that next circle spot. Somehow, Expendables are in the center of the circle. They managed to rotate through the fields north of Monte.
Good. Tanvu, big game. D, try and get a couple more kills. Orca's still alive. Sparking is also towards the center of zone.
And from being center to being the most southern team to now having to wrap north again, Expendables are sat in the ditch with really no one around them.
Tanvu's alive. That's the important part.
Shiruz and Khan, I mean, that is
into the warehouses?
Yeah, I mean, you hope that maybe Forrest doesn't see you. Well, this is another issue. FaZe and Navi right next to each other. They're playing the ditches as well. They managed to avoid Falcons and E Arena on that south side. Gen G starting to look over in that direction.
Higonometry.
FaZe will be able to get Vard back on his feet.
And whoever claims this spot is gonna get a ton of points with you, you'd imagine. I mean, everyone coming out of Monte Nuevo proper will have to fight for it, that's for sure. FaZe actually the ones leaving now, saying we don't want to stay here. They heard E Arena pulling up, that we know Navi is just over on the other side. If this becomes a head-on fight between us and E Arena, Navi is gonna get the freest third-party opportunity ever. Let's not give them that. Let's leave and play here instead.
Yeah,
this is definitely not comfortable.
This is definitely one of the spots of all time here as we see Full Sense and 17 trading back and forth. Shabay down, Thanadol down. but neither one been flushed out just yet. Belmoth will try to land a perfectly placed Molotov, and it looks like it's actually going to hit. So yeah, and now Shawu goes down as well, and that is 17 down to just 7700 and Ghost.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep, to get the flush
Huge
out there as
util
well.
usage.
Does get one in return there, though. Just gone on his feet. Will be taken down once more. Your more util being deployed now by 7-7. Little goes to try and buy time for a potential rest to come through. But
That blue zone right on top of Jiawu.
All that's happening on the south side. Gen G is taking the fight to E Arena. So we'll keep an eye on that. 7-7-0 and Lil Ghost still leading with flashbangs. Send it all back on his feet once again. Belmoth will get flushed out, so Fulson's not able to get him back up as Tigger gets spotted out. Good shots from him.
Flash further down. Oh, he needed that one more bullet.
But he is able to dive behind the ridge.
Good nade by 7-7.
Exactly. 4M on one side, Twisted Minds on the other. Exactly. You're so exposed. As soon as you peek over that ridge line, you are revealing yourself to effectively half the
That nade should be good.
Nice nade, lopped on over. 7-7 down to low on HP. Should be
Wow.
to come through as well. Flash able to get one, and that's going to be 17 out.
Okay. Orca got a kill on Hakatori.
As the fights are now starting to pop off once more on that southern side too.
Been losing players, but we haven't lost a whole team until 17 there as Bean gets back on his feet. Gen G back up to full strength. The arena though down to just Jacob as the rest of that squad has been taken out. Navi though you can see still with that wide split. Sosid has that wide angle. Do they even know he's there? I'm not even sure if he's taken a shot yet.
Nope. Circle. It's gonna
Come on, D. Pop off. Take off.
Go into the open. Oh, wow. We go
Oh,
east.
Twisted Minds is going to love that.
Arguably the toughest circle we could get off of this. We're forcing effectively everybody out into the open. Monty wiped out. The entire south side of that road is going to be cleaned up too.
Meanwhile, the revived duo from Buriram are making their way from the south side of Monte Nuevo. They've already taken out Shrimp.
Oh.
They're still taking a fight with the Falcons as we cut back to this fight that has ceased to end. It's
Tommy gun push?
pushing with the Tommy. Rello with the shotty though. It's going to be
Rello gets one.
He'll get the knock. He'll get the flush. And now
We want D to get these kills.
of the mighty polar bears to try to take the fight here to Alcatia.
What do you do if you're Correxy? Now is maybe the time to put up that C4 and just go down with them. I'm not sure Correxy has level 3 gear. So, should be able to fight for a bit. Has Flash in hand, going to bounce it off the side as well. Not going to try and make a play off of it, though.
Nicely timed flash, though.
Yeah, but why didn't he peek with it?
Yeah, well, I think he was throwing it out there to go for the reposition. I don't think he was expecting the push. Well, yeah.
Where are you gonna get a better fight than what he just had there? That's the thing. I mean, I love the utility usage, and players have gotten so much better at the economy behind it. But we still see a lot of times. I feel like a lot of flash usage in situations where it's not going to grant you much. And now, now you're on the southern side of the building where Twisted Minds
Wrath gets it.
Perfect line of sight on you, and just like that,
Damn.
falls. I thought that was the place to take the fight on that northern side, but
I should have taken Roth.
It was just a
Should have taken Roth.
bad choices, really, honestly. Like, what are you going to do? You push on the
Orca and Tosi are down, so now Orca's down.
And hope that maybe
Boo.
drop a smoke and avoid the line of sight of Twisted Minds, but unfortunately that was not to be. Meanwhile, full sense, open field engagement with Bagel Pa.
Definitely. Flash peeking over. Tigger trying to smoke off because they know that Bagel Pa is going to be pushing down this direction. And again, they are still visible to Twisted Minds, so can't really aggress too hard on this one. Hoping now just that Bagel Pa is going to fall to the hands of somebody else.
The Falcons finally rid themselves of the duo from Buriram. And, I mean, they caused some problems. Falcons just down to 2.
D got a knock.
Fight their way into this next zone with
Huge.
Liquid in a perfect gatekeeping location.
Sparking, pick up these kills. Help my fantasy team. Yes.
Try to make a push and Team Liquid on top.
No.
Yeah, there's complete shutdown on the other side of the circle. I say that, but actually Kiss and Skype able to get one apiece, but yeah, they fall immediately after. Just too hot to fight. I mean, you're trying to take the fight to a team right in front of you, but there's so many teams set in perfect position to engage at a distance. Kiss now. It's going to be a fight for the blue. They both have jammer packs, so they can stay alive for a bit, and Kiss does do it. Finishes them off and will fall to the blue himself. I'd say that, but nope, jammer pack. It's going to keep him alive at least for a little while longer.
Keeps him in it. Scappy off on the northern side of this.
He's just going to spam those heals.
Spotted out as well as the circle is
But he has bodies, so...
pretty hard. Yep, there you go. You can see immediately once that new circle pops. Kiss is it's a
Look at that.
job healing up at this point. Oh, well, that helps. He's got like 3 first aids just lying on barrels right there.
Yep, not going to be complaining about that. You can, of course, heal your way through
C4.
phase 6. A C4 now. Put up. Will he commit me? Here, you got 3 kills lined up for you. If you send
Here we go, Begapa.
Easy pickings. But I mean, if
there we go.
Oh, Guyon.
Beep of doom. Does the cow go far enough? Oh, push.
Keep going. It's going. It's going.
That's perfect.
Plays from Guyon. He got it right at the peak of the hill. What a play from Begapa.
That was the perfect amount of speed to just casually stroll over the hilltop.
Goodness. It's like if you ran out of gas and you just perfectly had the exact amount of speed to get up over that curb into the gas station.
No
That was
counterplay.
beautiful stuff from Guyon.
Yep, nothing they could do in the sign of full sense there, other than just look into the eyes of the demon and fall to it. Here we see a jump shot from Atron, which, by the way, guys, this will be, depending on the server we're playing PGC on, the last time you get to see a jump Panzerfaust shot, because that has just been patched in the newest patch. So,
there you go, patch updates.
Save it for the history books. It's gonna be gone.
Purdy just going.
Sticking around in the blue a little bit there to launch these mortars into, well, pretty much nowhere. But
Needed to go farther. Tanvu got knocked.
Really finding angles on each other. FaZe and Twisted Minds on the south
We had
side
Tanvu on our team.
They do have a hill in between them, but it's not much. And so Liquid
Sparking still alive. Let's go.
any form of cover that they can.
Yeah. And it's all, again, the pressure being applied from Twisted Minds up high, from the likes of 4M on the backside too. Not easy to really do a whole lot with it as a Tongmo peeks
Damn.
over, finds the double, and finally Expendables eliminated. Somehow ended
Apparently I really should have grabbed Shen. Still alive.
But able to do so in good fashion.
I figure out where 4AM's been going for breakfast these last couple of days, man. They are feeling it right now.
Oh, Sparking goes down. He's going to get flushed out.
Points overall. They are 4 strong playing from
Yeah.
the north. And now they've got their eyes over on Begapa, but Begopa's got eyes for nobody but Team Liquid, as they will find the knock onto Alo. Alo gets the trade onto Guyon, but will eventually get flushed by his own pulled pin.
Yep. Congratulations to Fex as well, hitting his kill. PGS number 200. Always nice that we get these anniversary scores.
Love that.
Up on screen. Able to find him right as it happens, so maybe there's a curse connected with it. As the push finally comes through, 4M to get the first one down. You have to imagine they're going to committing to this at this point. Xiaolu, Orc in hand, not even caring to look into the line of sight. Just keep it at hip fire.
Park Pro.
Needed to do more background research, I think, before I went for my picks for my fantasy team. They are not doing too good right now.
Oh, did he just molly himself? Oh no, that was not intentional. He wanted to get it over the ridge, but it didn't go far enough. Did not go far enough. FaZe eliminated. Twisted Minds continuing their success here as
more placement points for Liquid.
To really get anything going, despite making it into top 3, so good on them for the 5 placement points. But yeah, we see Luke was going to fall eventually, and now should be it. Nope. There he goes.
There it is. 11 kills now for 4AM. And it's a straight up 4v4.
Damn.
Twisted Minds, if they can get Longs back on his feet. And the thing you got to notice the most about 4AM, it hasn't really been a one-man show. It's been everybody contributing. Shen holding that high ground right now, keeping eyes on Twisted and forcing them to stay back, not letting them go for the push onto 4AM while they were a little bit beaten.
My main concern for the sake of this lobby, though, is Twisted.
2 matches in, and I'm rethinking my whole thought process on how I decided to choose players. I really should have gone with, who do I think is going to be a top team? Falcons I thought was going to be a top team because they've been like top 3 consistently. So I really should have grabbed Shrimzy because he's been the best fragger for them. Twisted Minds you would expect to be up there. You could really go with like anyone on that team. I probably would have gone with Batu though. Batu, Shrimzy, I probably still would have kept Sparking, and then D. If I could have got like that team.
They kind of received the bulk of this right now. He's falling down. I was a little worried that Lou wasn't going to get up there in time.
So
Be able to get up there in time, and in fact he wasn't. Now he's there, but what was 1v1 now becomes another. Assuming that Lou is going to try and peek around that side. Maybe he feels
Yeah, I really wish I could go back and repick based off of
Be the case is the 4
rethinking my
boys
team, but I don't know if I'd pick up D in that
don't appear
case.
to be wanting to do any long
But I couldn't
side
not
paths.
go with someone on
Longs
Alcat's, yeah.
already there and waiting.
Yeah.
Could pick up
So this is kind of
Roth.
like Longs versus in a 1v3.
Should've gone with my gut rather than how people performed.
That's the thing, right? He's quote unquote buying
And
time.
quals.
Buying time for what? I mean, Atongu and Xiaolu, they're not really looking to go anywhere. So right now he's just
Or
isolating.
not
He
quals,
held
but group
45
stages.
Gen's position, but now he's been isolated by his teammates. Twisted Mind's well aware of this. Maybe honestly, Twisted Mind's thinking there's got to be two over there. Because why in the world would he be sat there on his own?
Yeah, this is
You see, they're looking for it. They're maybe as confused as we are.
Yeah.
I guess this is the safety play from 4AM.
Go back, go Roth,
I mean, they're not being
Sparking,
they're not trying to find
Shrimsy,
angles, they're not trying to see if they can
Batulins.
catch Twisted Minds while they're not looking in the right direction. But this just feels like we're going to try to play this as safe as possible. And while Twisted Minds, meanwhile, on the other hand, is being the aggressor. They're wrapping around. They're taking out Shen. They've got Longs pinned to the wall. Batu holding the backside and just waiting for a flank that will never come.
Exactly. And if you thought Twisted Minds didn't have enough kills already, just saw Perfectix 0 kills this game. 800 damage. Batulins,
I know you're
700
pointing that out because
damage.
you got him on your fantasy
Of course I do, but still, 0 kills but 800 damage. Just goes to show what a terror they have been to every single team on this server. Everyone, as soon as you pushed out of Monte proper, they were sat there shooting at everyone.
Yeah, that
500 for Lou as well?
That hillside spot that they had just allowed them to just free farm AR.
Oh yeah.
Into just everybody going. I mean, I feel like a lot of that was damage that was pumped into either Alcatia or Virtus Pro for a long time, but
they all have over 500 damage. That's a rarity. That's a rarity. Let's see. They're pushing further forward. 4AM has willingly given up high ground control. And now we'll leave it into the utility. Maybe that's the play. Maybe they knew that Twisted had utility to work with, or they just backed off. I'm not sure. From having played so confident throughout, 4AM are now just proning it out, quite literally.
Well, if they can get one here,
yeah,
be a step in the right direction. Obviously, you see Lou, an example, working as a duo, though. They're not going to get... They know this man is here.
Yep. Oh, keep crawling. Keep crawling. You cannot afford to tank 2 blues there, Blongs.
That's half HP now.
Yep, yeah, there you go.
Yeah, one headshot.
As Twisted Minds, I mean, they're just making 4AM do whatever they want them to. Yep, Xiao's going to go down now, and now it is all down to Atong Mu. See if he can get something for 4AM's trouble. As the remaining utility in the bag.
Nade from Batu?
Over in that direction. Good spray from him will force Batu back, but it's not going to matter. Perfectix will put a grenade in his pocket, and Twisted Minds get the match win.
Damn.
Execution by Twisted. As we know, they rarely, if ever at all, throw games like this. I can't help but imagine that previous game had Perfectix.
We are.
You contest this face of
Forward we go. On to match number 3.
And now you're trying to fight for it once more. Let's go. It's hot drop time.
My fantasy team's gonna be trash. Oh no.
Already in position to see if they can spot somebody out. Olympus with the MP5 will spot out Fex, and that is a big knock to start things off.
That is so unlucky. He was shooting at one guy, gets the other. Good thing his face is there to respond immediately, but they're able to get the first one. James getting one. Gustav now getting one as well. They have hot dropped for this spot for so long. Ever since Takeo came out, FaZe have been fighting over books and Forest Gaming. I know we finally got off the desert and into the woods, but this is not your home turf.
If you're going to come at the king, you best not miss. And right now, Forest is whiffing as Baron is the last player left alive. All FaZe members back on their feet. Get a little bit more looting done as they carefully progress through every single building, trying to figure out exactly where Baron might be.
When you get a 4-0, I mean, a 3-0 thus far, you do not take chances. That's not where you get greedy. Oh, yeah, guys, we got him now. Woohoo, we got them. And then all of a sudden he's set with a shotgun waiting or a UMP. Sparren catches James cross in. Now, there is a rest station here. Yeah. So unless if a third team pulls up soon and engages, which according to the map feed, I'm not seeing anyone. Bagel is in a position from where they could.
Vard puts it in his pocket.
4-0, clean sweep.
Damn.
Curious to see if Forrest is going to give this a go again tomorrow.
Holy.
Revive station warmed up. We can just get James back on his feet here as we see the circle did pop, and it is going to be a 50-50 circle off to the west.
50-50.
Down south.
Give it that 50-50.
So Team Liquid sees a big chunk off to the north. They're going to make their way through Potion, but that is.
Where do you want to go? Do you want to go north? Do you want to go south?
From Twisted Minds, that is Lou. Looks like Lou might be hanging out in Yongshan.
My fantasy team. Not doing it yet. We're only 2 games in though.
Forest Gaming for having such an insane game 1 on Miramar. They were so smart, out on the edge, taking their time, really good in their fighting. And then they go in and risk it all for a 0-point game. It's I don't know. Maybe honestly, maybe as a result of it, they just felt really confident. Like, you know what? Now we had a really good day, game 1. We can take the fight to anyone. And if that's the case, fair enough. Sometimes you gotta go out and test your bravery, I suppose, and your skills against some of the best. But in this case,
oh,
I don't know. Man. There
jeez.
was so much more to fight for.
Certainly a choice.
Yeah.
A choice as we check back in on just how Twisted Minds did what they did, that voodoo that they do so well.
Voodoo that they do.
That position that they took on the hills, and they got it early on as well, and they were just kind of able to just free farm from up there for the majority of the map. I mean, we saw them have so much influence.
We got Shen so early on.
4 a.m. at the end, kind of going out with a whimper.
When do Twisted Minds ever throw a piece of util that doesn't do damage? Like, they never miss. They literally never miss with the util. It's insane. They pioneered utility usage in esports, or PUBG esports, a couple of years back, and they just have not looked back since. They've only gotten better.
Yeah. Util is ridiculously important.
Be cool.
And I'm not going to mention Team Liquid and the, Team Liquid / TSM / STK / 5 other things in their history, but at least in the Americas, that was our util kings for the longest time. But we do have an interview, I believe.
Hi, welcome to the interview. I'm Lisa. I'm here with Restream from Falcons. So congratulations on kicking off the first chicken dinner and getting 5 kills. So guys actually have been performing really well throughout the year. Actually back to PGS 7, 8, EWC. You guys happened to always get 3rd place. So for this game, are you confident to break the strain of 3rd place finishers and get that trophy back?
Absolutely. I think the motto for this is 1st or 16th. Anything else doesn't really matter to us. We just want to win. That's it. And we've been putting in all the work, so that's the plan.
All right, get that trophy for Teams Falcons. All right, good luck, and back to the casters.
Thank you very much, boys and girls. And yeah, that's a very Ricky Bobby mentality from the Falcons. If you're not first, you're last. And we'll see if it holds true all the way through the tournament. So far, so good.
1st or 16th.
Games, as we see them kind of making their way across.
We got the MG3 already. Let's check something else.
Safe rotations for Falcons. Maybe actually setting up a camp here as well. Try and see if anyone's going the other direction. But with this circle, I'd be surprised if anyone was coming west to east over Shipyard. But of course, stopping, scouting, making sure that the path is safe. And then they'll be good. Ooh, well, Lynx, give that to Alcacia. I'm sure they'll be happy. We saw MG3 in there as well a moment ago. Attack stock.
Another level 3 helmet.
And then a ghillie suit.
There you go. Hey, and 90 rounds of 5.56.
Hey-o.
Can't be too upset about that. Well, doesn't look like they're going for it just yet, being probably a smart decision because Gen G is right down the road on their west. As we check back in with FaZe over in Buksansa after taking out Forest. Get a quick recap of what happened. It happened so quick, we could probably watch the whole fight.
Look at this first knock, you see. That was why I was giggling when it happened. So James comes around the corner, gets the safety, but as that happens, Fex just comes out and goes, guys, what's going on over here? It's instantly mid by 2 bullets to the head. Oh, you love it when he's aiming for one guy and knocks another.
Oh.
Made there by Vard.
Oh, yeah.
As Forrest want to decide, well, maybe we don't want to do that next time. We'll see. It's only one map, so, you know, that's...
I mean, they sat in 3rd.
Yeah. Yeah. Sat in 3rd. I mean... If you're going to do it, now's the time, right? Like,
yeah, I suppose.
Living by Falcons mentality, 1st or 16th. That's what they're aiming for.
I say that.
It's already happening.
It's already 39 points. So, yeah, definitely probably don't want to be gifting points over to
that is for sure.
FaZe Clan.
Now, one thing we haven't talked about too much is this first circle we've been presented with. A river right down the middle. Fish camp, slap back, right down there. And that's where we get the coin flip situation. And give me a coin flip here. Where are we going, north, south?
Oh boy, you put
We're going
the pressure
north.
on me. You know
Call
what?
it.
I almost feel like it's going to go north.
Great.
Honestly,
As
We're
we
going
know,
north.
Red zones predict circles.
that's what I'm going to say.
Yep.
Red zones and care package drops always predict circles.
Always.
Also, I'm going to say it's going to go north because that's where Twisted Minds is.
Okay, you're giving them
Damn.
good enough to win on their own merit. They need circle luck. Okay.
No, I just think that I think
Okay.
look, if anybody's smart enough to know where this circle's going to go, it's going to be the boys from Twisted.
Fair.
And hey, and just right underneath them is Team Liquid, so I have a lot of faith.
I don't
in
think
them.
that group stage top kill is correct. I think it's...
Well as Alcacia now, well, they got a touch and weave for a moment as a red zone is in fact right on top of them. That's what you get for getting a Lynx and attack stock. You get a red zone, and now it's gonna go.
Links in a DAC stock.
You know,
Surprise.
exactly. You know, if that's the price you got to pay, I think they're willing to pay it almost every time. As we got another red zone up to the north, so the red zone predicting the circle shift theory, as long as it goes back north, is going to be huge. As Tosi is going to spot out Alo, Team Liquid expanding their split into no man's land, and they will lose Alo for it.
Yeah, Tosi heard the vehicle initially, sat on the rock, waited for a follow-up to come through, and nothing Alo can do to try and respond to that, and or Sparking for that matter. Just get out of there as fast as you can. Hope that your jump scare didn't flip any liquids that you have on the table.
Yeah.
Hopefully not. Well, FaZe, after leaving books on
I left my drinks downstairs. I literally have 2 of them. I'll be right back.
Circle just on the eastern edge of Hosan, but they've got Navi just ahead of them. I'm imagining we'll see FaZe stop down on a hillside, do a little pre-scouting, figure out where they want to go. No hurry, as they are in zone, and really we're just kind of waiting to see if this is going to go north, if it's going to go south. VP already popping the E pickup just in case.
We talk about north and south, but what if this circle just went straight west?
What if?
There is a teeny tiny island out there. I know I've been doing it on Miramar for so long. Imagine if it just went west. It's probably not going to happen, but that would be hilarious if it did. Virtus Pro, great timing on the E-pick up here. They're going to get in the air right as the circle pops, so they can always hop off if they don't want to. We are going west to some extent, but it's a southern one of that, so get out of there, let the pilot fly on his own, and
Got some popcorn.
Everyone
got my drinks.
Into the open.
Boy, I tell you what, as soon as that ship popped in, you could hear the mumbles and the murmuring and the comms from the guys behind us. Nobody really anticipated that one. As you already see another E-pickup popped in here as we check in with the Expendables making their way by Fisher Camp. They do have full sense just on their south side here as well.
We've been here before on the global stage. I believe last year PGC T1 had an incredible game in this area of the map, actually with Liquid right next to them as well. So a tough one here to play in the open. I like where Fullsend is currently going. There are some rolls and hills up and around this area that you can utilize for a while. So expecting to see them maybe split up and try and stop here, and that's exactly what they're doing. Everyone's going to be coming in. But that whole middle section between where Tigger is and the Ridge down south, for now, it's just too open to utilize at all. So not a whole lot of space to maneuver.
Yeah, you can see Burry around 4 deep in the compound, and they're defending their territory. They force Gen G away, and that's going to force Gen G back over to the bridge, where they're going to run into Team Liquid, and they will take down Sparking as Luke 12 comes through. He'll get the knock on a Bean. Breeze on past, and at least we'll try to hop out. Maybe, no, I don't even think he's going to get the opportunity to do that, to try to go for the flush. Looks like Luke's just going to try to survive as long as that flaming vehicle will allow him to.
Yeah. Not easy. Second time they lose players to Gen G.
Now Falcons.
Falcons now. I mean, they had Kick over here already in the glider, scouting forward. You see, actually, he was the one to get the flush onto Sparking as well. So from way up high, able to claim 1 point early on. He will now, at least should now, see this Twisted Minds rotation coming in from Bahag as well, knowing now, and to feed that info across to his teammates, that we got to be fast about this because there's a team following us.
That's a really nice play for Kickstart. I mean, when you get to these competitions at this level that are decided by 1 or 2 points, and 1 or 2 kills could make the difference between tens of thousands of dollars.
Yeah.
The ability, the wherewithal and the ability to just kind of seat swap, flush that point out is absolutely huge. So
incredible.
We'll see if this grenade.
I don't know if this is the kettle coin that I want to get next time.
A bit short. H-Win
I want like
again. We're fishing.
Yeah. Fishing, but not good enough. Not enough arm on that one. Gotta go back to the gym, H-Win. I say that knowing that the Falcon Sports are in the gym literally every single day. But make it double reps, 2 reps a day. Nonetheless.
Definitely gym rats.
Yeah, nonetheless, Falcons, and this is what I was worried about. Twisted Minds are now starting to shoot at them from one side. You have Full Sense creeping in from the other. Gen.G, that
no,
could
Orca.
not be any worse. Got dominoed by himself.
Hey, you don't like to see that. The Doritos are spicy today.
Come on, Orca.
As H1 will continue to keep those. Oh, that's a good grenade from Tosi. Just gets all these. You're going to throw 5 at me. I'll throw 1 at you. Show you how it's done.
Yep. Could it shift back north?
Yeah. Well, I mean, he's still not flushed. So you see the Falcons are starting to kind of gather themselves. But Twisted Minds, like you said. Oh, my goodness. Shrimpsy. Beautiful grenade work from him. And Gen.G are in trouble. They've got Tosi and Bean up. But you can see that where they're at.
Yep, H-Win down, he's in the water. Take us down there as well. Kik is still in the glider. He needs to get out of that thing and get back on land soon to try and help his teammate out on close. Circle is going to go towards the water once more.
I'm telling you.
Twisted Minds in on the northern side. But
if I remade a team,
you'd imagine next circle going to come back towards the south. Look at this, and
if I had thought about it a little bit longer,
half the server not inside this circle, and they have literally got half a
I
circle.
would have gone with Shrimsy and Batu.
Twisted with the slow play. It's paying off really nicely here as Lou will take away Tosi, and now it's just Bean left for Gen.G, hiding around on that bridge side. We'll see how long he can stay alive. I mean, you mentioned there's not a lot of teams off to the north that are making their way in.
No.
So most of the action you got to imagine is coming here from the south side.
I mean, you might honestly be better off going north in this one and swimming across at some point. At least you get potential placement points off of it, because there's really nothing to fight for.
They have to do Orca dirty like that. Why do we got to get the replay of him smashing himself with a Dorito?
Yeah, should have been even slower.
Ugh.
Even slower. 17, they're saying, you know what, nah, there's no entry in this circle on the southern side. Like, out on that peninsula, because it squeezes in right at the end of the swamp, your space of approach is just, like, that bottleneck is so thin that just 2 teams can, I mean, force you off completely. So 17 going north, but they're going to run into the exact same situation here. Navi is there, VP is here. This is, they're stuck behind the MEA.
And there's other situation down here as well. FaZe running into Bagopah. They do find Sungjang, and that'll take him down as 17 trying to make their way through that gauntlet that you just mentioned. The only good thing they got going for him right now is that Navi can't really devote their full attention if they have a knocked player. And it looks like Virtus Pro maybe just doesn't have the angles until now. The spray will come through, and 17 somehow staying alive.
They're going to exactly where 4M and Bagopah is currently position. They're seeing this fight take place now as well, so it's going to be a jousting situation, driving straight past one another. No one gone down of that commotion just yet, but where do you set up shop? If you go one step too far, you're running straight into the open arms of Full Sense.
Oh my God, everybody is here, everything everywhere all at once. As 17 will have to settle for the smallest of dips as they are getting peppered by Full Sense from range. They've got Shen right on top of them with grenades. They've got Thanadol landing one as well. This is not looking good for 17.
Nah, this is easy pickings. Nothing they can do in this circle. So reminiscent of that game 1 they had where you just rotate yourself to death. There was nowhere for them to take a fight. The blue was closing in on them. They're just caught behind way too many teams that also didn't dare to make the aggressive play.
Now, to their credit, they've managed to keep 2 alive here so far. So Xiaowu and 7700 still have utility left to send, as it looks like Full Sense may have been tapped dry here, and they're just going to have to retreat through the smokes while they still have a chance. So 17, while it was rough, while it was very, very difficult, it looks like for the most part they should be okay with that duo.
Yep, circle, pretty much the only place it could go by trying to eliminate as much water as possible. Gonna go south. The observer say, I can see it just right down to Link. You already got one, and this is easy rotation, right? Maybe not so much. Those fields ain't always that easy to maneuver in a vehicle when you have Burram and Arena on each their side.
They do have that ridge line there.
Yeah, but how in
Khan also just mortared someone in that area, so
I don't think Buriram has full. They might have full vision over that. We'll see. We'll see where Team Liquid does decide to go in the end. But right now, FaZe Clan, they've fought their way in from the south side. They're a little bit split here, taking 2 fights.
Yeah.
With the Virtus Pro and E-Arena. Meanwhile, Lyric's not really a part of this one.
Exactly.
And Twisted Minds does eventually have to make their way across the bridge, but by this point, it's pretty free and clear. And 17, well, we spoke too soon. Thanadol still had another grenade left in the bag, and that's going to be enough to take them down.
Good job by Full Sense as well to clear out this area of the map. If they can
holy
4M as well, and even without, honestly, they have a really good amount of buffer space right now. As long as they can hold out against Twisted Minds and Falcons once they up to make the circle in from that northern side, they are looking very good in this game.
This is looking like that aggressive positioning that we've seen from Full Sense when they have big games. Na'Vi trying to make the rotation. They're going to run into a split the Expendables and be forced down to the south. That's going to force them right into the jaws of the Polar Bears. Corexi has to hop in, but it doesn't matter. Hackatory gets the seat swap. Nixie has the flanking angle, though. Ferris is going to find Corexi, get the flush at least, while Hackatory has been knocked as Nixie's going to get spotted.
Wow.
So sad.
Pixel perfect peek from Soset there finds Nixie, and once again Virtus Pro in trouble. I know we're only 2.5 games in, but VP yet to get any.
Can we have a replay of that slowed down?
Insane day one on Miramar in the group stages.
You blink, you miss it.
There, and now looking at yet another 0-pointer.
Bad news for Na'Vi as Extends was their trailing man. He gets spotted out by the Expendables, so he gets knocked. Falcons get wiped out by Bean by himself. The solo player from Gen G. Have we seen some solo heroics from Gen G this tournament so far? Well, we get to see some more there as Extends will get flushed out by Beamy, so that's at least one more point picked up here for Virtus Pro, but a good grenade from Clories ends their run.
Yep, falls immediately after Clories. From throwing one nade, peeks right over to the remaining players on that side right after, but realizes now there's too much circle to play for. Look at the northeast control that the Expendables have right now as well, looking very, very good up here. Issue is that as much space as they have, they can't really contest, they can't really play around it as Pons finds a double on Alcatsia as they pull up on the arena.
A number of fights going on the south side here.
What?
Alcatsia down to just one as Cowboy with the big gun will spot out Opons. Can he do anything about Lyrics and Jacob? As the Expendables, I mean, they are just flexing right now. You can hear them screaming in the background. They are feeling themselves here, but look at this. New circle pops, and everything to the northwest is going to come to a head. Let's see what Twisted Minds has in the bag.
They got to take the fight straight to Full Sense, and they got to do it fast, because now they're starting to realize that Burram is pulling up on this one as well. 3 teams entangled on the northwestern side. Same thing happening towards the south face. All for the fight between Alcatsia and E-Arena up to try and engage on this one once more as well. Vard peeks over, finds Opons, but this up here to the north is a really big one, because whoever comes out victorious here, if they get a couple of players in next circle, they have a pretty decent spot up on that northern side.
Able to get Batulin's back on his feet, so they're back up to full strength. They do have that snake in the grass behind them, and Bean, who is already proven to be very venomous. As there you go, Flash will go down. So Full Sense, they were looking strong and confident until they ran into the buzzsaw of the lobby, Twisted Minds.
6 kills and as confident as ever. They're hitting everything from one fight. I mean, they barely even get a chance to breathe before they start shooting at the next guys. Burram tried to leave this fight altogether, but Twisted saying, hey, you ain't going nowhere, trying to pull them back in their direction.
Absolutely not. 6 kills now, 4 in the bag for Perfectix, and they still have to make their way into this zone. While the Expendables still working around on that north side. That might be the next fight we have coming up. But Cowboy is still collecting points for Alcatsia here on the south side. He manages to take one away from FaZe. Might be able to get another one if he gets close enough.
I mean, I say he's incognito with his ghillie suit, but then he also has the loudest gun in the game. The MG3 Lynx combo, not something you see too often, but he's making it work. Only 72 bullets to work with to try and take down the duo of Vard and Gustav here. Now, tanking blue as well. This is gonna hurt. They don't see him on the side. The finds one, finds the double as well. Cowboy unstoppable.
He gets 2. He'll get the kills as well. Make sure you collect those points, young man. You've earned them. Fex, the last player left alive for FaZe Clan. He is already in the zone. He was their foothold in the zone while they tried to clear out everything on the south side, but it didn't matter when Cowboys got the bullet hose.
Solo player left alive, racking up points for Alcatsia.
Only got 19 bullets left, though.
In a game that could have easily been a 0-pointer.
All right, Twisted Minds has made their way in. They have a tenuous hold on some foothills over here in the northwest. Team Liquid will get flushed out by Ruse from Buriram, so that'll be them down in 10th place. We're down to 21 alive, 9 teams left up. Buriram still making their way in. They've lost 1, but they have collected a couple of kills for themselves. They are going to be heading down towards the south side here as we once again see a full strength 4-man 4 AM in their way.
Definitely this game obviously has been a bit more quiet. Then the other one, they came in, rotated their nuke. We have to lay low. Like, we're gonna lay low while the chaos unfolds around us, and then by the end of it, when it gets a little more quiet, that's when we start flexing out with the numbers advantage, with our helmets invested intact, and maybe some util to work with too. So look to see 4am as quiet as they have been thus far. Try and take a fight real soon. Speen trying to heal, but he's being suppressed by Hackatory from all players on the opposite side of the circle, and Example finds him in the end.
Does go down, yep, but look how low he got Example.
Yeah.
Okay, Bean.
Damn.
Well, Twisted Minds, man, nothing easy for them this game. They have been chasing these zones
For sure.
Since the word go, and now they've got to try to find a way in here with 4am once again in their way.
The scary thing is, I mean, you say it's been gone against them for Twisted Minds. This is how they like to play the game. Stay on the edge, take fights to wounded teams, get good third-party opportunities, and punish them instantly. So you try to put them in the worst-case position on the map, and they go, huh, we actually kind of like it here.
It seems to work out well for them. Well, Buriram are wrapping around down to the south side, where Na'Vi have two wrapping around, looking to see if they can spot out Cowboy, but Cowboy's just healing through the blue for as long as he's able right now before eventually going down to it. I imagine Guyon gets spotted out by Batu. Big shots from the big leader of Twisted Minds. Not going to be enough to get him, as we see Na'Vi. I think they may have spotted out Buriram, and this might be the extent of the control that they want to have over this southeastern side.
Yeah, Buriram's going to be playing it slow as well here. They're inside the circle now. Just wait and see the next one. Don't get knocked. Don't allow for anyone to lob a nade in from any distance. We know we're treading snake fields in the middle of this one. You have both Fex and Guyon. They are proned out, probably with some utils to work with.
Shout out to FaZe. I mean, despite the fact that they got absolutely murked by Cowboy, they got 9 kills on their way up to 3rd place. And Fex is still in this thing, could still add to that total here as the Expendables are in grenade range for the solo Guyon. As he gets one, can he...
Convu is still alive.
Back on his feet. We'll try to... I think they got the initial knock onto Hackatory. Yeah, and they're going to actually get it stolen away by 4am. So Expendables will try to reset off of this as 4am and Twisted Minds now squaring off.
Big fight. Can Expendables try and engage in this? Twisted Minds is doing this now because of the knock on Expendables. They know they have to commit one to the rest. They can't fully look our way. We got to take this fight right now. Is Guyon in the center of the circle with a mortar? What in the world am I watching?
An absolute Chad. Guyon all by himself. He's like, yeah, screw it.
He's finding...
He got a knock!
Oh my
goodness. It's a solo in the center of the circle with a mortar and not a care in his life.
Why not? Why not, Guyon? You do you, buddy. You got this. Example gonna get the knock and flush. The flock.
The
I guess we'll call it. It's what my brain wanted to call it. Guyon, though, still alive,
The
still
flock.
as he has that defensible cover to hide behind. He's dead center circle once again on the shift as Lou will get taken down and flushed out by Xiaolu.
Yep, circles keep creeping east.
The Lou violences.
Lulu.
Xiaolu able to stay put in this one even after the vehicle explosion too, and Twisted Minds, of course, I mean, again, they just want to clear him out. They want to play backs free, but it's not possible right now. There's simply too many opponents around them.
Yeah, Buriram really flexing out right now.
That's a good blue zone.
They got to find a way to get in. They haven't run into the snake effects yet either, who is still down there hiding. Xiaolu is still got that hard cover. Even the smokes will keep him alive a little bit longer. Perfectix, though, looking over in that direction, spraying through the cloud to see if it can maybe find the kill as Bagopod will finally go down. Guyon's reign of terror comes to an end.
Valiant effort from Guyon, able to get into placement points as well. Again, you can't request much from a solo player, but any single point he gets to make it a not 0-point game could be a big difference.
Convu's back up, though.
But it was hilarious, and that is half
There we go.
As we see Perfectix still just holding down that angle. He's got his shotgun rider with Example. They've got
Convu, Willie, turn it around.
Not concerned about making their way into this next zone before they finish off this man that would quite readily stab them in the back.
Ooh, maybe they get a little help from Buriram running on over. Maybe if they're even lucky. Oh, that's a great shot connected by Dimas, able to connect once more. Not oftentimes see Perfectix getting humbled in a peak battle, but Dimas doing a good job there. In the end, Xiaolu will go down. Not a whole lot more he could do.
Oh my goodness.
Once again, it's Rips. I mean, Buriram coming in with ferocity here.
Goodness gracious. Na'Vi will get eliminated there, but Perfectix the last player left alive as he collects another one, gets the flush onto Demasti. So Perfectix the 5 points. There you go. Ruiz
Damn.
will finally finish him out, and he will get into the
Double headshot
zone
onto
in time
Perfectix.
before the damage is done. Meanwhile, Sweet Little Fex still hiding out in his defilade over off in the distance, and he has managed to get FaZe into second place.
Boom! Tanvu, 3 kills and a chicken dinner.
Will get the win in match number
Perfect.
3.
They had a less than optimal start on Miramar today, but your reigning world champions came back, showed you.
Yeah, we seem to be one of the best, most consistent third-place teams of all time.
How about the games overall, though? What have you made of them so far?
Honestly, it feels like if we don't kill Twisted, no one else is. The rest of the lobby needs to start, picking their hands up and throwing some punches back.
That's fair. That's fair.
You were saying that as James walked up next to you, and it's like looking like, do you see that? Like, we're trying too, buddy. We're trying too.
It's trying to.
I was very happy to, I heard some screaming at the start of the match, and I thought maybe Forrest was winning the hot drop, and then I saw James got first blood, and I was like, oh, okay, let's go. Up the boys.
Give me that microphone a second. James, come back. What do you have to say about that? Second place at the moment.
Yeah, it was a good hot drop.
You like the hot drop? It was good. Yeah.
Wait, why am I talking into two mics? Stop.
But I like that. If somebody doesn't stop Twisted Minds, already I hear from the beginning, they're going to run with it. And I think that's very real here, especially if you have this amount of points after 3 games. That's actually kind of insane.
Shrimsy said if we're not first, it's 1 or 16 mentality. Does that mean that you guys are willing to start hunting Twisted Minds and kicking them hard if they continue to do well?
I mean, from game 1, if you listen to our comm stream, I said, I want to kill Twisted.
I love that.
When Twisted's in the feed, let's go kill them. And we didn't do it. The game played out the way it did. We won the game. It was fine.
Yeah, that's fine. All right. Well, thank you very much, Tiggleton. We'll let you go back to the next games, as I will hold this that way for now. Okay, away from my mouth as far as possible. But exciting kind of to see the perspectives here midway through the tournament from Tiggleton, as well as apparently James, who decided to say, yeah, we like that hot drop, and they did smash it.
I was going to say, I'm glad that he popped up.
Points.
It was. I'm glad he popped up because it was a great hot drop. It was kind of unexpected, and then the absolute chaos and speed at which they finished it was wild to me. FaZe was unfazed by that hot drop and came in really, really nice. That final grenade to end it was so hot.
The one big thing for me is when you hot drop and but
Okay, I'm glad I stopped and watched that part. That was funny.
For Toby and myself, the players are previously occupied, so we will not be having one join us for this cast. But we are ready to head over to Rondo, where it feels like it's still Twisted Minds lobby to lose. Again, 3 games in. Still got a lot of time left, but they are rolling right now, man.
And their track record isn't exactly bad on... I mean, honestly, they don't have a bad track record on any map. But Rondo ain't one of them.
Tough to find.
That's for sure. As this plane takes us through, once again, no double planes. Maybe they've just been removed altogether. As we head pretty much straight west to east in this one.
One can hope.
Jatina City ending.
Jatina City.
Escalator ending.
We're still hoping for it. We're still hoping. When hope springs eternal. Well,
It's never gonna happen.
Oh no, I was just gonna bring up real quick that our currently top 5 after 3 games in kills are 4 Twisted Minds players and Kiss, which may explain the gusto to go hot drop there. Maybe
could be.
It was a Kiss call.
Very well could be, but it was.
Hey guys,
Kiss was just like
kiss goodbye for them in that one. As see circle just a moment from now. Twisted Minds, of course, as always, landing and sharing Test Track / Neo's Factory with Na'Vi. Initially, they were fighting over it a bit. Initially, 17 was up there as well, but they were like, "Nah, let's not contest one another for this."
I was a little nervous there about Forrest and Liquid, but it looks like Olympus is going to pull away, and that'll. Hey!
Hey, girl!
Look at that.
You think everybody's happy about this one? Considering all the wild circles we've been seeing, we get to see a circle that we have seen a million times before. Everybody knows how they want to play this thing.
Now, it's not often we get team comps, but since I have you here with me as the NA expert,
that's me.
We just heard Kickstart say it's probably you, H-Win, it's probably you. What do you think was probably you, H-Win?
What did H-Win do?
Yeah.
What did I just need to. This is from earlier today. So I got a couple of matches to watch, and then I'll be playing Pokemon.
Knowing him as well as I do, there's a lot of possible answers to that question. Most of which I would say probably not suitable for stream.
And I I do believe actually we have Falcon's watch party or view watch party today. So if you want the actual answers, you can hop on over there and probably go back in the VOD, see what they have to say.
Get a review.
Get a review.
Good VOD review.
VOD review.
Get to see the stats.
What did H1 do?
Expendables after their match 3 victory. Once again, Tanvu up there, 515 damage. Man of the match.
Some things never change. Beast. Actual beast. It's so funny how from, I don't want to say one day to another, but the explosion of Expendables. I mean, APAC for the longest time was Cerberus, Cerberus, and Cerberus only. And then Expendables have a tournament and a half that's pretty decent. And then they come
Do they?
to Dominance and then into PGC. I mean, it's just, and there's been no slowing down ever since. Here we see some of the highlights from Cowboy, who decided, you know what, I actually better when my entire team is dead. So, hey, what about that?
I'm sure Roth doesn't feel the same way, but I mean, this was what a spray from Opons there, and Jacob gets the third. I mean,
Ugh,
that is
unfortunate.
A push from Alcancia. I mean, they had it, they really did, and it's just really good individual play from the Arena boys, keeps them alive, and then fortunately for Alcancia and Cowboy, FaZe decides to come over and get involved, and he'll finish off.
Yeah, I figured that's what you meant.
Before turning his attention over to FaZe, you can see Roth is so happy.
Good.
He is so happy to be playing with these guys.
I love that we're getting teeny tiny bits of.
I know we don't have any money.
Ones too. It's amazing. Absolutely incredible. Circle has popped a while back as we saw it, and so far no one has really upped it.
That's why I'm sitting here watching VODs of PUBG instead of going and watching it live, is because I don't have the money.
I don't know if this is a word in English, but unclaimable. There is really nothing to vie over. I mean, and even if there is anything, you know it's going to be taken by the.
I wouldn't be surprised if you have people going to TwitchCon.
Look at 17, Forest, Burr,
You might have some people that came for like a one-day ticket or something.
But there's every single Edge team that would normally have moved in at this point or start moving now, they're still going, you know what, we'll take our time on this one.
Well, we got a chance to have an interview, so let's see who we got the chance to talk to this time.
ก็ส่วนตัวในทีมก็ดูแผนเรื่องวงมาเยอะครับแล้วก็พัฒนาเรื่องสกิลอะไรต่างๆมาเยอะมากครับเพื่อจะมาเก็บประสบการณ์ที่ PGS 9แล้วก็10เพื่อไป PGC ครับได้ครับเพราะว่าส่วนตัวคิดว่าทีมตั้งใจซ้อม
Maybe you had people that had day passes and
มั่นใจในเพื่อนร่วมทีมแล้วก็ตัวเองครับ
popped in, said hi, had a good time for a few hours, and now are leaving
ควบคุมสติควบคุมอารมณ์
and
เกมต่อเกมอะไรมาเนี่ย
going to Vegas. Gamble some money before they go home.
PUBG scene really rise. They've always been good when it came to their macro play, but individually, mechanically, some of the players
Possibly.
have been struggling, I would say. Regionally, they have been struggling a bit in some of these global lobbies years past, but now, I mean, DPS.
Yeah.
But recently, I mean, over the last year, ever since the rise of day trading,
They could have a lot more money, though.
It has been a joy to watch the PUBG scene rise with it.
Absolutely, it's been a lot of fun watching Thanadol specifically. I mean,
I don't know.
That's a kid that you know when he came onto the scene.
I'm just thinking possibilities.
Oh, this kid is cracked. Like mechanically, he's insane. And then you know it took a little while. He definitely didn't burst onto the scene the way you know some others have in the past. And it really feels like now that he's got this team built around him. Everything has just started clicking, and it's looking really nice for Full Sense.
Also, just I mean, for the Thai region as a whole, it was always all neurons, all.
Also, if you remember that picture of where I sent you Kitty, where she was this morning,
In this case, in a country, it takes a while for it to settle. But I feel like right out of the gates,
she's still chilling right in that corner of the chair.
It was the final piece of the puzzle that 6 teams made roster changes, and then everything worked out.
This is a no-fly zone. Mr. Shawu, he's actually going to get knocked pretty low as well. I'm not sure if that was all FaZe or if that's a collection, but he's got to land somewhere, and FaZe is right around there, too. So the rest of 17, yeah, the rest of 17 still kind of sending it over in that direction to make sure that he's got somebody to pick him up.
Boys, I'm going to need to pick up. This ain't optimal. And it looks like Xiaobei is drifting through the Rise fields. Try and make sure that he gets his teammates to safety, because if there's a player you don't want to lose early on, that would be Xiaowu.
And Nixie.
Hadn't he make the stop up top? No, he's not. He's not trying to go up top.
Just seeing how far towards the center they can go. They're about halfway between the southernmost point and the middle, so this is not a bad spot for them.
It is the Virtus Pro Air Pause.
Ah, I see.
You see, because it's polar bears.
Polar bears. I see. I've already made a couple of polar bear references, so I think we got to keep going with it, and that's on me.
I just follow your lead, bro. If you make dumb jokes, I'll join in. I'll just hop into the deep end. Sometimes I'll do it even if you don't. That's my way of doing it. Having said that,
Jokes are great.
Rotations here. Honestly, it sounds weird, but I'm loving the pacing. Everyone knows the importance of points on some of these wildcard maps, especially when you only have 3 days of play.
Rello's up in the air. Is Kickstart even going to be able to get one?
On rotations, on splits,
Do you expect your sister to do anything besides talk loud?
Or created on how teams split on this map, where they tend to play from. So everyone is playing extra careful right now.
Yeah.
Ooh.
She's just the kind of person she is. She's loud.
Mostly just kind of sending in mortars by eyesight. Not going to find
Team Falcons, eternal third place.
That forward duo of FaZe coming into the north side of Yulin, so that'll have to be top of mind as we check in with Buriram, who also have their own Air Force. And Khan coming in from the east. They're going to be pushing into that Neox factory, getting pretty close.
And there's one too. Everyone's loving the esport, or they'll just not esport, just hot spawn gliders in this game. Always convenient when you know exactly where to go for it.
Oh my god.
See, as they make their way further forward, Nixie's going to fly on that southern side again.
Air pause 1.
Play in this circle when it's slapped down in the middle, then.
You had ones for 17 as well, so there was at least 4 gliders. And then if Kickstart found one, then there's 5.
To fight over this one compound when there's when it's not even inside the next circle.
It's fair. Well, Buriram being a little bit aggressive here, getting very close to the factory, and you can see they're within range of the guns of Navi and of 4 AM just off to their south. So this is a very gutsy push from Buriram. It looks like they're paying off right now as they're trying to head towards center circle, and now Twisted and Full Sense also getting a line of sight on that as well.
I said no one's going for it. Buriram, their only team that really opted to go early on here as the new circle pops goes. Well, I mean, as center as can be to repeat.
Oh, Falcons.
Virtus Pro reaping the reward to that center circle. Issue is, I mean, the fact that we have a phase 2 and almost all 64 players in without anyone shooting at each other, you'd have to imagine that's going to end real soon, because again, the dead center is an open field, and now the fight is starting to take place.
Batu didn't get the shots. Jiawu. Okay, Jiawu's dead here.
Batu, they take him down, and Perfectix a little bit on an island here. The rest of the boys, you can see off to the north, Lou is going to come over here and try to provide some support, but will it get there in time? Meanwhile, the Expendables crashing onto the 4 AM compound. Atong Mu already knocked.
Not easy.
Donvu finds 1.
Expendables won the previous game, trying to come out victorious here again. So far able to get 2, but Long's able to get 1 in return. Making a run for it now. Should have this bring get to safety, as he will see his friends get taken on out and cleaned on up. Duck Juice claims point number 1 at 11 minutes on Rondo. That's a new one.
I mean, that was just a symptom of the circle, like you said, right? Everybody knows what to expect. This is the most basic Rondo circle that we'll ever see, but gotta give credit where credit is due to the Expendables.
Oh, Tanvu got 2. Nice. Our fantasy team gonna be doing good.
For 4 AM, pulling away in his Huffy, just off to the east. He's gonna have to find a way to make his way inside the circle here as Forest will try to find a new place to play.
Yeah, they're getting themselves reeling tangled by Genji here. Olympus is literally a half-mile away from his teammates. I'm not sure if this is a big brain play of collapsing into the position from each their side. I know he's in a glider, but he's scouting forward for them being shut up by 3 teams. I mean, this is you've got to have seen there's cars down there all over the place.
Yeah, pushing into I mean, that's the point of having the scout, isn't it? Is to know where to push. Songchang will land the last shot into Scappy. He'll take him down and try to clean that fence away to find where his quarry lies.
But
looks like they'll be able to smoke him out, though.
Yeah, I was gonna say, what's the strategy here? What's the idea? They're sat within 8 range of one team. They're sat in a Valley.
Getting shot at by so many teams.
They had a enormous Gen G split they could try and punish. That entire Western Rap that was possible. But, of course, when you only have one pair of eyes in the sky, it's not always that easy.
Maybe trying to bite off a
Oh
little
no,
bit.
if they're all done deboarding the plane, doesn't that mean that, like,
Yeah, nice grenade
just a
on the
little
front.
while you'll be boarding the
That's about as
plane?
much as they're going to be able to get, though. They're getting peppered from range as well, so they can't afford to just free farm over here. So that's the one good thing Forrest has going for him. But you see,
It is a plane.
Team Liquid staring right down the barrel at him as Perfectix looks like he has been able to escape. He's got the mortar. Wonder where those are getting sent.
From beautiful beginnings to mediocre mids for Forest right now, looking at potentially yet another 0-pointer here. As hey, finally, say, you know what, we've had enough. Let's get out of here. Olympus, where are we going? Well, nowhere in that car. Oh, and then you have the EMP as well. Timing could not be any worse.
Back to the rock. Back to the rock.
You know what, it wasn't that bad down here. Let's go down and see if we can play it. Oh, well, nope, still not viable. Okay, no
Rock
mind.
of safety. As Olympus continues to fly around. It looks like he's going to crash land just off to their north. So Team Liquid had eyes on that as well.
Damn.
A few shots being sent over in there directly.
Falcon's still going to be in a really good spot.
Though, after that push from 17. So,
Okadzia going to be doing good. Gen G is doing good. We need Orca to start popping off a little bit. And then D needs to get a little bit more. And all of a sudden our fantasy team's going to turn right back around.
Norrens able to find one. It's actually going to be Lyrics to find the knock in the first, but they are also nade bait all the time and couldn't be any better. Falcons shut them down. They left themselves exposed to the compound.
Oh no, Vex and Correxy.
Hand was lined up for a double kill, but shut down right before he was able to throw it.
Ruse able to escape for now.
FaZe and VP just stole kills away from Falcons.
Very many safe places to play.
That would have been second place for Falcons right now.
I'm sorry, that's full sense. Two orange teams. What are you going to do? He's going to put him right into the jaws of Na'Vi, though, and the Expendables also making their way into this same area. We check in with the replay on the 4 a.m. How the Expendables just dispatched with this squad so quickly.
Yeah, they knew exactly where the head was coming in from. There was only really one good angle they could have
Boom, Tanvu with 2.
Trap on it there. Tanvu able to get the first 2.
Juice with a good
well. Of course,
drop shot right there.
Still alive in this game, but he's on his lonesome. Maybe going for reses right now.
Tanvu, 200 kills.
200 total kill. Akatori, meanwhile, finished off Ruse, so that's Buriram down and out. And they'll be our first team out of the lobby. As Na'Vi still trying to figure out where they want to play this one after leaving that Neox factory.
No, Tanvu! Tanvu's dead here.
Going away from the mountains in the southern
Oh
side.
yeah.
But we'll see. We'll see how far up there it's gonna go.
Oh, Tanvu, what'd you do, bud? He gets shot out. It must have got shot out of his hand or something. I don't know.
Yeah, maybe he got knocked.
Yeah, that's
with it in hand. You'd have to imagine.
Tanvu owners everywhere. Just
Sag.
Why did your voice suddenly change like that? Paul Royce, there's something you want to say? Here comes Purdy, strolling on a clear summer day. Well, it's a little bit overcast, but other than that, it's pretty fine. Making his way forward with a gun that probably weighs more than his vehicle.
He's kind of looking, he's like, well, nobody's shooting me here, so this feels like a great spot.
I mean, as long as Falcons don't extend and look out east, they can't really do so without leaving themselves exposed to the teams around them, so should be alright for now. And as I said, now we're going to be coming in here real late. Would have probably, honestly, preferred to just wait outside Circle, but they're backfilling the exact same path we've now seen Buram, E-Arena, 17 earlier in the game, and Expendables try and set up, and the Circle goes right there.
This is playable, kind of. Falcons can see it pretty well, though.
Golden. There's a reason they tried to claim it real early on, and yes, there is uphill on the east, but there ain't room for 4 teams there.
Think these guys know their Rondo heat maps? Jeez, please.
Oh yeah.
Well, it's going to pay off nicely for them, but as we see the possible rotation pass on the arrows there for Twisted Minds, it doesn't feel like it's going to be great because they got Na'Vi down there, Full Sense down there. Everybody vying for those limited positions there on the eastern side. Same on the west.
Yep. Now, for anyone, I mean, I love the play that Gen.G is currently setting up. It's not aggressive, so to say, but with how split they were playing earlier, for anyone looking at the map feed, they're now starting to collapse that split, but trying to maintain the same space while doing so. They know they're coming in on an empty side of the circle, and they've created that emptiness on their own by forcing teams in the other directions, which in turn forces all these teams that
So
much closer
Tanvu's
together
gone
on the
down.
eastern side of the circle. Twisted, Na'Vi, Full Sense.
But our
all those
other
Gen.G has
3
managed to
players
make
are
so much
still
space
up.
for themselves.
And that's just kind of an
Sparking really
encapsulation of
needs
what Gen.G has
to
been
get
doing
going
this whole
too.
tournament, really, and
The fact
just
that
having those edge positions and just splitting
oh,
up some of the
perfect
other
D.
teams will get found out.
Thank you.
But just doing that that area control, and hasn't worked every time, obviously, but when it does work, boy, they get a lot of kills for it. As
Oh, yeah.
Forest will lose their vehicle and lose their
Purdy
lives.
finds it.
We'll donate
'Kay.
one over to Begopa, and one will go into the pocket of Purdy Curdy.
Yeah, double 0 pointers in the wildcard maps for Forest Gaming. Unlucky, given their good start to Miramar earlier. Hopefully, they can turn things around as we head on over to Erangel after this one. But for now, again, it's still everyone's saying, nah, I don't really want to be inside the circle. It's not good. I don't have anywhere to play. So they're trying to take these fights earlier. Twisted, trying to fend off against Na'Vi.
Yeah, the hills for Twisted are looking okay for now.
Yeah.
They've got eyes on Na'Vi, but the question mark here is Begopa. What are they going to do on that northern side?
Yep.
Do they decide
Oh my god, I'm
to
gonna have to
stick
eat
around there, or do they start
dinner
pushing a
after
little bit
this.
further, especially considering the fact
It's
that they've
okay.
got the BRDM?
Oh, we
Let's
saw
stay
it.
up till like 1, 2 in the morning or something dumb like that. We need to play some Pokemon.
Other teams will third party. We
Or I
don't
can
want
just
to
go
be
to bed
victim
and
of a
play
third party
tomorrow.
situation. We won't have a chance to
Lou
set
picks
up
it up.
third
Ross
party
goes
aggression on
down.
other teams. Na'Vi losing one on rotation there. I mean, of course, it's
Flushed. Oh my
it's
god.
late in the game, and you're in the
The
open.
amount of
It
like
is
knocks
for
that people get that other teams are stealing away.
Not ideal, for sure.
It's ridiculous. Now Cowboys going down.
It could have been a lot worse.
No.
And it
Oh, yeah.
might be about to get a lot worse.
Oh, yeah.
Now that they have seen Begopa kind of set up on the north, they can focus their full attention down here on the south.
We're about to start boarding.
As soon as he gets traded over by
That makes sense. I love you too.
From the south have eyes on this, and they're actually pushing it. They're crashing.
And again, this is perfect. Twisted Minds, they force Na'Vi off. They say, great, now we want to set up a third-party opportunity for ourselves. Full Sense is coming in and helping them out and doing exactly that.
I hope that your flight goes well.
Here extends will get the knock on a Perfectix with 1 HP left. And we'll have to drop back down. Sosid very hurt as well. And they are just going to survive as long as they can. But look at that, 3 knocked onto Twisted. Nobody getting flushed out just yet as Batulin's trying to make a run over there to see if he can get somebody back on his feet.
Yep, all of this commotion on the eastern side of the circle. In the meantime, on the west, it's all empty, all quiet. This northern fight has big ramifications.
Purdy has 2. Sparky has nothing
If they can force them off, maybe
so
towards the
far.
west, maybe into Faceland, they're going to have a lot of space to maneuver here in the north.
Okay, Guyon taking a couple of frags to the face there.
Alright, D finally goes down, but he goes down to Orca.
In the end, so we're down to just 41.
So Orca is still getting kills.
Still a lot, considering the phase of the game that we're at. Gen.G on the move. I'm going to just run close enough to get those Alcacia crates, and now they know that their entire south side is free. They just have to avoid the line of sight of FaZe.
Yeah, I like the idea that they're up to wrap around FaZe Clan, staying at an angle from where they can't really engage them from afar. Na'Vi somehow still in this, despite being peppered by both Full Sense and Twisted at the same time. But, of course, able to do so. But Naldo shuts him down.
Batu got 2 back up.
They were down to a solo player, and Lou was able to get 2 back up, but it might just have been for nothing.
Well, they're back to a solo player. It's Lou.
They take turns.
Batu's gonna get back up though.
The blue zone is pushing right across on his back. An example looks like he's been spotted out by Tigger, so that'll be a point collected here by Full Sense. Let's see if they can get Belmoth back on his feet.
Oh, Khan takes so much damage.
Just with 5 HP, just rolling around in the BRDM.
Yeah, he's good. He's vibing. He's chilling. Xiangyang looking to try and
Sparking still hasn't found anything.
Well,
It's gonna be another kill for Purdy.
Another master of the util usage. Able to find a nugget at distance there as it goes for the spray through the smoke. Not able to hit anything.
Purdy Curdy's got the, oh my goodness, Purdy Curdy's got the M249 and he's got 5 HP after taking a BRDM to the face. Luke 12 goes down, Akan gets traded, and Sparking in the perfect position to capitalize here as Sungjang trying to make the push in. He gets spotted out, and now Bagel Pie is just down to 1.
Quiet start to the day for Team Liquid, but they're trying to make something of it here. Issue is there's no pressure on the side of Falcons right now, so Shrimsy and Kickstart has free reign to pick up from the northern side.
Gets Batu.
Park Pro steals away Purdy Curdy as well, so he might be able to get Guyon back on his feet while that smoke still remains.
Sparking is like out of there, out of there.
Players left alive for Team Liquid. Falcons, as you said, Shrimsy started to look over in that direction. The rest of the Falcons looking off to the south to make sure that they keep eyes on Twisted Minds, on Full Sense, on the Expendables. So the Falcons really on the clock with this one, and now the circle will pull away. They do get the knock onto Alo though.
It's going to be an uphill battle.
Could have grabbed Shrimsy.
In this one, Falcons sit in the crow's nest up high, overlooking the entire circle down below.
That's a lot of faith to be put into Shrimsy, the solo man, keeping eyes on everything off to the north. He has been joined by Kickstart now, so Falcons will hold on to that compound for as long as they can, get as much out of it as they can. Twisted Minds, after being beaten, bruised, knocked to 1 player 2 times in this tournament, or in this game rather, are now being left alive by the grace of the smoke clouds, and they still have to make their way into this next zone.
Exactly, we see the nade here from Low that sealed the deal for Na'Vi right at their feet. Couldn't have been placed any better. So 3 kills.
Good timing.
1 team out from placement points 2. Again, not every game is going to be
DJ!
pointers making something happen even when nuts are against you.
See if Blue's got the arm.
No.
Just a little bit left, a little bit short. Full Sense.
You gotta send that further to the right. Orca knocked himself. Perfect. It's exactly what I want out of my fantasy team player.
End up right where it needs to be. No, it's going to be a little bit short, but Kickstart has the Angs.
Yeah, again, I mean, we were just waiting for Falcons to have a clear side of this one.
Danadol. You kind of sat still a little bit too long.
Fast as they can, trying to claim circle, send a spark, and those pro, they're ready and waiting. Will be taken out at the end of it. In the meantime, Opons gets a triple with a nade, cleans out the entirety of Virtus Pro, and just like that, 9 players eliminated.
What just happened?
What? My God.
What?
He was down in this shack on the south side while Nurens and Jacob have been working from the middle for all this time, and Opons is eaten as he gets all of Virtus Pro, and just like that, E-Arena now up to 6 kills. They've got Jacob and Nurens, they've got Full Sense pretty much dead to rights here. Thanadol, the last one up. He sees Jacob making the push here. He's gonna
Never count Thanadol out.
He's looking at the same time. Good stuff from E-Arena.
A lot did just happen at once. That was crazy. Orca knocked himself at the beginning too. Do you have a fantasy team going, DJ?
Everyone's top list for tire players, but slowly getting overshadowed by other teams.
Falcons and FaZe in a perfect position to start making moves on Twisted, as they have gone out. I mean, they're just separating themselves.
Nah. Fair enough.
Ridiculous, but James with a beautiful grenade.
I think this is the first time I've done one since, like, they first happened.
Hold on as long as they can, but yeah, FaZe isn't going to let that slide. They're going to come push through. Lil Ghost, though, will find one, but immediately trade it back. So great work from FaZe.
Nice play from them. Also great timing on it. Jacob finding a headshot onto Gustav mid-air.
And they're done.
Yep.
Yeah. The rest of Effects and James are pushing forward through. So
not in the position to help. Exactly. Now Falcons realize they can't.
Falcons just need to do this smooth.
Towards the east, they know they have Jacob and Nurens out here. Take the close fight first, and then take the fight to FaZe afterwards.
Win here could be huge for Falcons if they can just clutch it out. They've got the man advantage as FaZe. Yep, they're
Don't take any knocks, Falcons.
Running back over there, although now that they see that Falcons have focused in on E-Arena, they might change their mind. Only on first bleed, so you see he's going out really slow. Here we go, the grenade from Opons. First one, not going to be enough. The second one cleans him up, and he finishes off Nixie.
Damn.
With the gun before he goes down in the end. And yeah, what else can you do?
What can you say?
Tip your cap and say, you know what? GG, brother.
We're getting a glimpse of two glimpses now of 17 Gaming. Rare to see our two-time PGS champions in 17 Gaming. Look at this. I don't want to say broken, but they clearly feel like there's something they need to work on. And well, clearly they had a good position on that southern side there to try and make something happen, but they were being pinned by multiple teams. And when there was time for them to make a move, they just couldn't.
All right, there we go. We're finally able to get over to Gustav. Good on FaZe realizing that they had plenty of time, considering he's just on first bleed, so no reason to send it too early, as now they still have a beautiful ridge line to play along, and Tiggleton needs to be careful here because he's kind of playing off by himself.
Yep.
If he goes down, he's not getting brought back up.
No, definitely. They do still have vehicles, so they can maneuver around. They want to get within Nate range, or really Panzer range, I could say, with these guys. But as you can see in the util, they only have flashes to work with, so lob those flashes on over. Make a run with it as well. Strimsy able to find Orange. They know exactly where they have Jacob now as well, but they gotta keep in mind that FaZe will get ankles soon as well.
Nice. Get kickstart back up. Oh no, the nade.
Could be the difference maker.
Yeah, that's going to be the dinner bell for FaZe. They've got to go. Gustav gets knocked again, though, so good plays from Tiggleton. That is actually going to slow them down a little bit.
That nade's going too far. Yes.
That one might bounce in the right place. Tiggleton doing everything he can.
Ooh, the nade!
Rounds over, but the nade
That emergency cover is so important.
And Trimsy will be able to get healed back up as James and Fex now have to deal with a full strength team.
Yes, let's go Falcons.
But not to be Falcons trying to claim even more games here. They came out victorious in game 1, looking to get a second.
Tied back up with FaZe.
Already, and it's just Fex left alive to try and prevent them from doing so.
Trying to use the offensive Doritos if he can get away with it. H-Win. Gonna go for the vehicle, put himself. He's got another Panzerfaust. If there's a man that loves Panzerfaust more than this man, I don't know where he is, but see if they can. Okay, Fex, yeah, this might be the play here. Is Fex.
I think you got a 4v1. I think Falcons should have pushed that a little bit harder.
Got enough already, and that is going to be their second win here on the first day of the final stage.
You saw it on the
But they also knew it was FaZe, so.
If there's a team you don't want to feed points over to when you're this done, it would be them. But valiant effort, great effort by FaZe to claim as many kills as they could. They had the Western compound for a while, got a few off it. When they moved out into the open, they took matters into their own hands. Had a really good game.
Let's go Falcons.
Just remember FaZe and Falcons, two of the teams that were dead center circle, taking the
further down that table, but 20 points goes the way of Falcons. They move into 11th place. Meanwhile, up at the top of that podium is
there we go.
Themselves already.
Top 3 teams really be in the top 3 right now. Okadzia in 7th place, not too bad.
Here's what I love about those top 3. Sure, the brands have changed over years, the logos have changed, but those
I'm hoping that Okadzia can like send themselves up there, and then we might be able to get even more America's teams into PGC. Maybe Liquid as well. They can do it in PGS 10 if they want to, though.
A big jump, of course. The 17 points from 3rd to 4th.
What are all these numbers? Okay, that's just an updated leaderboard.
Matterbean! What? With the bolty and the red dot. Yeah, you're gonna hear him. He's letting them know. Oh my God! Sosa just got put on the poster. Oh my goodness. Gross. Absolutely gross.
20 seconds, and then
oh my bean.
And they get the US.
Yeah, when they get the compact.
Damn.
Who's laughing now?
Oh, bean. Well, I guess, look.
That's unfortunate, DJ. But damn. Was that good?
Yeah. Oh, they going for the chip. Watch out, mate.
Falcons won game number 1, I believe, as well. It's been good.
Where's his crate?
It's been them and Twisted Minds, and then that means that you missed when Tiggleton joined the casters.
Nah, he's gonna be down here for a bit, waiting for probably go for the chip.
Tiggleton joined the casters between game 3 and game 4. and was chilling, talking to him, and everything, and he was like, "Yeah, it feels like we're the only ones that kill this Twisted Mind, so everyone else should like really step it up and actually kill them for once."
Send themselves off to the north. This helicopter path ending right over in.
Oh my god, it was hilarious.
Big Opa, kind of a big long split loot situation.
Can't help but wonder the G-force when you get yanked by a helicopter like that. It's gonna be quite a thrilling roller coaster ride.
I mean, it's a real world.
He really was like, wow, everyone else is making us do all the work.
Gotta be something.
Step it up and actually play the game.
After that crazy game he just had.
Hi everyone, I'm Lisa. I'm here with Opons from Arena. You know, that grenade is unbelievable. You yourself using that single grenade wiped out 3 players from Virtus Pro and get the whole team down. Just what happened? What went through your mind at the moment?
ก็ช็อตเมื่อกี้นะครับที่เราปาระเบิดเก็บ VP ไป3 คนก็ยิงซ้ำอีกคนหนึ่งจนกวาด VP หมดตี้เลยตอนนั้นรู้สึกยังไงบ้างครับหรือว่าคิดอะไรอยู่ในตอนนั้นครับ
ก็เรารู้อยู่แล้วครับว่า VP ไม่มีที่เล่นเราก็คุยกันเรียบร้อยแล้วครับว่าผมมีเนต6 ลูกก็คือปาดักเขาให้หมดเลยครับ
beforehand we know that VP doesn't have the position to play so we have talked in the team that I'm gonna use all the grenade that I have so I just use it all.
Ooh, that's a smart play. And for the grenade, I think it's not only a grenade, but an atomic bomb. All right, thank you, and we're back to the casters.
You know, when you ask what he's thinking when that goes there, he's probably thinking the exact same thing I would be thinking in that situation. Holy S, I can't believe that actually worked.
Let's get the replay, shall we? Thank you, observers, for catching that.
Oh my god.
First shot.
That is filthy.
Bless, these guys are so...
My, oh my. Oh, well, we get one more. Purdy able to find Scabby, and again for Forest game, man.
That's ridiculous.
Oh, they got cursed after that hot drop.
They did. I mean, look, it's a good thing that they had a good couple of games on Miracle.
DJ, what should I make myself for dinner tonight?
A whole lot of nothing for them.
They have not
I got 3 options.
Yeah,
well, technically 4. I can have chicken. I can have chicken and ramen. I got a steak, so probably steak and rice is what I'd go with. Or a frozen pizza. What do you think? What do you think?
They're playing it slow. We know that Twisted Minds like to take control of the Rozhok area inside thereof whenever these circles come in, so able to maybe surpass them a bit in this regard. Still, of course, many places that this next circle could take us, so everyone playing it slow, not wanting to commit too hard to any given spot. Full sense still far towards the west, and for Forest, remaining 3 here, trying to maneuver through this expendables field.
I think this was Kiss going for the blue chip, but where is he going? Maybe the blue chip wasn't there. I don't know. The blue chip had to have been there. Where is he going? Well, we'll see. They had the revive station on the E-pick or on the airplane crash as Kiss doing some stunts.
There you go.
But they've got the expendables that are just
he's tracking him
around. Yeah.
Tanro is tailing this rotation. They know it's a solo player. And they're all coming for him. They're literally, it is like a pack of wolves chasing a sheep that's been isolated from his flock or his herd.
Kiss is a very dangerous animal.
They know exactly where they have him.
So you better hope that the rest of the boys are there, Tanvu, because...
Oh, he's doomed. He is doomed.
Got him right there. The spray with the AK.
Come on, Tanvu!
A little bit of damage, but it's not going to be enough to take down Kiss.
Goes for the reload. Nope, not fast enough, but there's the second Lion coming over the hillside. Goes for a spray too, but what is Kiss built of? I'm not sure, but he is able to dodge and weave quite well.
Oh!
Liquid, now they're falling victim to an ambush as well.
Damn.
First to fall, I think it was Alo falling alongside him, and just like that, Liquid down to 2.
Look at that, the E-Arena E-pickup early, paying off huge dividends for him, as we see Delwyn still hanging out here, waiting for that gazelle to reveal himself through the tall grass once more. I'm not even sure what the Kiss was going over here for. I mean, maybe they just wanted to hold on to the airplane crash and didn't want to raise the alarm that somebody was getting revived from there. I'm not sure. Maybe send it off to Zarky since you had plenty of time, just so you didn't have to...
Well, he went too close to George, even if he was going to Zarky. There's like a res station just to the west of George.
already down here, of course. We saw Sotet fall in the very beginning of the game. Ferris takes shot at what he believed to be a solo, and now they find out there's an entire team up here as Twisted Minds and 17 start fighting as well. So from what
Lou goes down.
a pretty straightforward plane with a pretty straightforward first circle. This is arguably the most confrontatious Erangel we've had in the early game for quite a while.
I don't know, man. Erangel is just
All right, Orca.
a bloodbath, it seems, lately.
Go find
When it comes to their
Ferris.
early game. It seems like everybody knows the map so well at this point that they're comfortable. The high risk, high reward decisions have been the calculus on it has changed a lot. As Ferris just waiting for Gen G to show themselves. I think they know where he is after Flame got.
Come on, Orca. Come get the kill.
Just kind of pinning him down here at this point.
Oh my god. Let's go! That's why I picked him for my team. I feel like in the end I should have gone with Bean because Bean is just doing way more, but I went with Orca. He was a lot cheaper.
Recently here and will highlight real plays like that. And again, he did it again. You're kidding me.
The bolts are back.
God.
The bolts are back.
Yeah, well, he's still holding on to. Okay, he's gonna switch over to the mini now. All
Just
right.
as we said, come
Fair
on.
enough. Well, all that being said, Gen G still. All in
Damn,
all, kind of a
Bean.
slow start for that team. Considering, I mean, 16 points on the day. I think we were expecting a lot more. Now, again, still 2 more games left to play, and you get 2 good performances on Erangel. All of a sudden, all sins are forgiven, right? And you're happy again.
Yeah. I mean, I think for them, they haven't had that one game that could have translated into insane amount of points. So the fact that they get the 16 off of mediocre games, I think, is all right. I'm still not expecting, I mean, Gen G to come out and win this tournament.
I think it's crazy how much the top teams are soaking up points right now.
I mean, light years beyond where they were just a year ago.
Absolutely, and you can see they're still sticking to the same formula that they used in the group stages and that they used in EWC.
Look at that. Shrimsy in first, Cowboy in fourth for kills. All of a sudden. Damn. Should have taken Shrimsy. I should have thought, who do I think is going to be the top teams rather than who performed well.
At least it netted them a couple of kills off of Liquid because now they got to move again.
Yeah, big south rotation for pretty much every single team here outside of Twisted Falcons and Gen G. Twisted is in a wide split right now. They're running for the rest station to try and get their teammate back in the game, but they're going to be hearing the Gen G vehicles, probably the Falcons ones too, and having to figure out what they're going to do about that situation.
We'll see if they actually try to.
That's crazy.
Keep an eye on that while we keep an eye on the Expendables making their way on the north side of this Yaz Lake. They're going to see VP crossing that bridge down off to the south. It looks like E-Arena is going to wrap around the north side of Stalber, so they're going to take the long way around, not getting involved in this.
Oh, 3 people.
4 deep in the whip. Well, 3 deep. They got Bean as a trailing man, and it looks like Twisted Minds will, in fact, hit that.
Oh, they heard it. Now they saw it.
Immediately they see it, and they're going to send it right back up. Meanwhile, Full Sense and Forrest scrapping, and Kiss with a nice knock on the flash as the joust goes his way.
Yep, good drive-by for him. Flash falls early. There is a world in which Full Sense could try and turn around and go for
Now we go for a little bit of a flash forward here. Perfectix finds one.
To work with Tosi finds him, but Example has to sprint forward now to try and see if he can get his teammate back up alive. It's just 1 left alive for Gen G.
He spotted him out too. Tosi just keeping that as happy feet will make his way a little bit further down that ridge line. And Example is going to know about it. He's going to try to send that grenade over. I think Perfectix, yeah, Tosi trying to get the flush, and he will as he gets knocked pretty low there by a grenade. So Tosi not even going to stick around to try to go for the res. Great work on the part of Perfectix to get those big knocks to start things off. But this is exactly what we're talking about with Gen G. This is the new Gen G. This is the Gen G that's going to take those fights, and they are going to try to see if they can get points off of it. Even if it doesn't go their way this time, they're still not going to be scared to do it next time.
This is a Gen G that dares. And oh boy, has it made a big change for them ever since it started playing like this.
Holy Batu.
Gen G thought they had a good thing going, but they get shot down.
Lou just takes a headshot.
right next to rest stations. They can go for it again.
That pays off pretty nicely. Well, Falcons had eyes on this from range. You can see them just taking shots at the parachuting man coming
Pot
down. But
shots.
stay in their 2-2 split, so Twisted Minds does have the ability to get Perfected back on his feet. And well-earned revive here for the man with 3 kills to his name.
Forrest just saw Twisted fighting up on the hillside with Gen G. If they don't go for school labs right now, I am gonna be fuming, because they know that that is Twisted real estate. And thank you so much, Bauer. And he did a little 360 just to make sure no one was there. But that is a great read on their part. They know that that's Twisted home turf. And they go in and claim it, take it away from them. Good read. Nice reaction play.
Good stuff from them. Bagel Pa, meanwhile, making their way on the south side of Stalber. Looks like E-Arena has found their home in the eastern part of Yasnaya. They're starting to creep around a little bit closer, getting those apps. Meanwhile, FaZe, dead center circle, playing around that volcano area. They've got Alcacia just off to their east. You can see them taking shots in the distance towards 4 a.m.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5 teams in the blue zone.
I think maybe they did, because they fell right next to each other. So if they got one blue chip, you'd imagine they got the other one as well. Circle goes into the Yas fields. It's gonna shift east with the next one we know, away from that water. So Shen, hope you're comfortable in that wizard tower. You're gonna have a couple circles coming your way, I think.
Exactly. Well, Twisted Minds has an E pickup on deck as well. We'll see where the I'm curious to see where the revives for Team Liquid decide to go. I mean, that feels like going to that north side of Yaz might be the play, but it's also pretty dangerous too, especially when you don't know exactly how the lay of the land is looking here. As 17 gonna cruise right past FaZe Clan and they get away with it.
Yeah, definitely do. Purdy has come back in the game. I'm not sure if Alo did as well. Nope, just Purdy this time around. As 17 is going to set up shop in the craters. Right,
Alo did come back.
Alcacia, who, I mean, for how aggressive Alcacia have been throughout the tournament so far, at least here on so far this game, it's been a little quiet. They did both get in, okay. Yeah, we just registered a bit late on the feed.
Yeah. Now it's just a battle of utility between 17 and Alcacia, but problem with these ditches is that there's so much room to move around.
Yep.
And you basically just kind of get caught slipping if you're going to get caught. Meanwhile, Flory's all by himself. Got the 4-man push from Bagel Pa. He does have some support there, but you can see Delwyn just off at range now. There are Duckshoes is making his way over here. I'm not sure where Tanvu is. I think Tanvu might actually. Is he even? Okay, he's in that same combat. There he is. Okay. Flores will find one, but he goes down to a con in the end.
That nade should be good.
Trying to get on the reset, but good grenade from Tanvu. I was wondering where he is. There he is. He finds Guyon and gets the flush.
I mean, they have nowhere to run from here, so Expendables are going to commit to this fight. You have to imagine Tailwind is coming on the southern side. Duckjuice is trying to reposition, able to do so successfully.
Tanvu finds one.
Tanvu able to find one more for Bagel Pa. What they thought was an easy 4v1 has now turned way more difficult than they initially anticipated.
Sure has. Park Pro in the the 1v1 with Tanvu. Nice grenade from him will take him down. So this is a sloppy 4v4 between Bagel Pa and the Expendables. And so far, it looks like the trade going both ways, really. It's just even so far. The Expendables lost 2. Bagel Pa might be able to get Akon back on his feet, and he do. Jang spots him out, but doesn't get the shots in time. And Duckjuice will find Akon again with a grenade. The man has been knocked about 5 times in a row at this point.
But able to get back on his feet every single time. Sonov comes into the building, but it's Park Pro with an organ hand that's able to take him down. So Expendables now down, just Duckjuice left alive in a 1 versus 2. Let's see if he can make the wrap around here. Find one, hurt the vehicle engine start. He's chasing. There's a 1-man army trying to chase these 2 players down.
Meanwhile, Akon's going to bleed out. I mean, obviously, considering it's about a 5th bleed. Nice spray from him. Duckjuice, can he pull it off? He's down to 1 HP.
He does!
Down to the blue in the end. So mutually assured destruction between the Expendables and Bagel Pa, who are currently occupying our 4th and 5th positions, separated by only a point.
More often than
Hydrate, you got it.
Be a big difference maker in these tournaments, and Duckjuice might have just claimed them right there. Circle, send us up once more towards the crater, towards the southern side of the fields.
No, Total Annihilation was game 4 with Fawns, getting 3 with a nade and then shooting the last person as he tried to push the shack.
Luke 12 is going to go down. I mean, Alo and Purdy Curdy still back in Yasnaya, looting up. So Luke 12 going to go down, and you see Virtus Pro starting to creep over in this direction. Luca Rux looking over in that, see if he can spot something.
They've been good games so far. Fury.
Full sense. So Virtus Pro not really in a position to do a full-on push here, as maybe they got the read that it's just a solo.
Yeah, I mean, for both VP and Liquid, it has been a day they would not want to ride home about, at least up until this point. So hopefully, for one of them, whoever comes out victorious, they can get a whole lot going here.
Yeah, this has been great so far.
Because 12 points in the day from their caliber teams is ain't pretty.
Not what they were expected to be.
Not at all.
After 4 games, but still time.
Oh yeah, definitely.
Oh, how was the carding?
Curdy playing out of Yasnaya, so hopefully they will be able to get looted up. The only other player still left in Yasnaya is Shalu. 4 a.m. left one guy
Little
back
bit
there.
of fun racing.
2 are in the sniper tower, and Longs just hiding out in
It's good.
the fields.
Oh, you between game 3 and 4 as well, Tigleton was chilling with some of the casters up on the stage. And Tigleton was like, wow, nobody's taken down Twisted Minds except for us. Everyone else should really start playing the game and actually being able to shoot Twisted Minds. Though, we are seeing Forrest take him down right now. Here we go. Forrest is responding to the provocation of Tigleton. That's going to be a re-knock on Scappy, maybe? Yeah. They heard him. But they're still going to lose most of them. No. Oh my god. No. They were just 1 or 2 away the entire time. Yeah, we're on match 5 right now, though. We'll watch match 6 right after this. I'll double check my fantasy team, which I think is doing absolute trash. And then we're gonna. Ow! Oh, 3 gear. Okay. 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 He had 3 gear. If he didn't have 3 gear, I would have been a little bit more annoyed about that. Because I have Sparky on my fantasy team, so if he could have got 3 right there, that would have been crazy. Okay. Yeah, after all of this, we'll, I gotta make some food, and then I'm gonna play some more of the new Pokemon. We played a good chunk of it yesterday. Speaking of which, I got some options for dinner, but I don't know what I should make. Do you want to decide on what I should eat today, Fury?
With the high ground, just making sure that nobody comes through. That grenade fall. Ooh, gets Belmont low, but not enough to get the knock.
Edie again, high impact player. Whenever there's been success on Burram, it's usually been at the side of him.
Okay. So I have a frozen pizza. I have steak and rice. I have chicken and zucchini. I might make some rice if I have the chicken and zucchini as well. I have, or I could make chicken and ramen. Those are kind of my options.
Can this man be stopped? 543 damage, and Virtus Pro all of a sudden.
Oh, what a nade.
Perfectly placed.
Could not have been any better. Off the side of the chair there, falls to the left. Great throw. Nixie now again try to buy time.
Out of snap.
The blue is closing in, so they gotta be swift about this.
Absolutely.
Chicken, zucchini, and rice. All right.
Holding court on the south, waiting for an inevitable push from Falcons while all this is going on.
I think I have some Montreal chicken seasoning as well. I don't know if I have any peppers.
Spot him out, and that'll do it for Bury Ram.
Finally, Virtus Pro able to come out victorious in some of these skirmishes. This
I can chat.
have led them to so much success within EMEA is their ability to fight close with control, and this is exactly why they took that fight. They needed the top control, they needed the West lockdown, and they have a perfect position for not just double-digit points, but we're talking, I mean...
I'll check and see if I have any bell pepper, if I have any
Really nice
good bell pepper, I should say. I think I have a couple, I just
east, and there's a lot going on here.
don't know when we bought them.
H win, and they're still taking shots over towards FaZe, but they can't over peak this because of how the lines of sight that E-Arena has here as well. You can see the bullets just being sent over in this direction. At some point, oh, I saw a C4 in the hand of Shrimsy. This is looking like a very C4able kind of position here for FaZe or Alcadzia.
I think you go for FaZe, so.
The cow with the C4 coming in, that can counter, but do they read it? Do they hear it in time? Do they have a Panzer to work with? You see Rod already prone with one. He knows what's about to go down. See, Nate's now locked in the hands of the FaZe players, but I'm not seeing a single Panzer. They come in, they're turning around the side, but they're going for the wrong dip.
Oh, they went to the wrong dip. No! Oh, no! That is an unfortunate read.
Falcons haters gonna be spamming about that one.
And while that's Arena gonna take the opportunity
yes!
to push into Alcadzia, but D is on.
D picks up one. Oh, he goes down immediately afterwards, so.
Rello still peeking around the top side. Will spot out Nurens. Nurens hasn't peeked overly just yet. Will win that 1v1. Gets Rello down. And all of a sudden, just like that Cowboy, the last player left alive for Alcadzia.
Yeah, but I mean, that's been working for them, right? Unfortunately, not this time around. Not gonna happen. Nurens.
Damn, Nurens with 6.
The best player in Thailand no more. And he comes back to say, you know what? Don't talk about me like that. I'm gonna go out. I'm gonna impress. And he's done so here. 6 kills already for him in a good E-Arena game.
Meanwhile, the rest of Falcons get taken out, as does Kiss. So
it's so disappointing. If Tickleton had gone into the correct dip.
The fight out for this finish here in match number 5. You see 4AM still have the good position, but their sniper tower is out of circle now, so they have to make the move in. Virtus Pro still looking strong. E-Arena turning their attention after just dismantling Alcadzia, turning their attention over to FaZe Clan.
I mean, this game could very well be decided by the next circle pup. If it goes northeast, you pretty much know full well that that 4M's gonna have a lockdown because FaZe has to fight E-Arena. It's on VP. Excuse me, it's on VP to dictate the flow of this one. They have the high ground. They can suppress teams, but there's only one thing happening on the southern side, that is FaZe and E-Arena fights one another.
And that's the thing, right? With this positioning that VP has, it's kind of dictating what E-Arena can even...
That's why you don't gamble?
Yes. If they try to make that push...
Excuse me.
It's just going to get third-partied from...
I gamble every day.
Because nobody's going to be able to shoot back at them. And you see what 4AM has to do just to survive right now. Lying prone, and that circle...
You'll blow up and nobody is around.
With that high ground is going to go away.
Oh my god, that's hilarious.
Right now, hearing what they're saying, because I think the only play you make, like if you go south here, 4AM gets a free opportunity to engage on you. If you go north, FaZe, nor E-Arena, like none of them can engage. They're in their dips. They know that if they peek out the other one, like they're suppressing each other effectively right now. If you're VP, you gotta take the fight.
4 players up on every single team though is crazy.
I think if you're VP, yeah,
you gotta look north.
Where does VP go?
But look at the field they're going through, and they're going downhill. They don't see where they're lying prone. Like this is, maybe you just play it safe. Get across the street, get your car fault set up on the very edge of the city. I think that might be what they're going for. Let's see, they're on their cars now. They're sending Corexi and Beamy down to the southern side. Oh, Corexi spun out, has to get out of the car early. Beamy now trying to make a run for it. I think they wanted to just get inside the nade range of FaZe Clan. Maybe they only have 1 nade though, so I'm not sure what they're trying to set up now.
Whatever it is.
They were baiting FaZe out for E-Arena.
Is the one that's causing FaZe to turn their attention back over towards the east. So Vard getting knocked right there is going to slow things down a little bit. The grenade going to fall just far.
Oh, Nixie goes down.
Get that knock, but Nixie going to get spotted out by Longs. And
They're going to get flushed immediately.
The perfect situation that 4AM could ask for here.
Oh yeah, definitely. I mean, the fact that VP says, no, you're fine in the north, you can do whatever you want, and then you can effectively just suppress the rest of the server. That's a golden opportunity for 4AM to come out victorious.
Nixie trying to make, or Nixie down, and Gustav going to go down to Beamy. So Nice spray from him, but he takes a lot of damage in the process as well. You see Corexi with that side flank. Lucarux and Beamy really on phase duty for the time being. James has separated himself, and meanwhile, E-Arena, they're starting to sniff around. They're getting anxious. They want to get in here and get some of these points while they can.
Definitely. 4am trying to make a rest happen, but not going to have Norin shots that. Now Norin's having a pop-off game here. 845 damage, 6 kills already as Corexi finds James as well. Gets the flush too. So everyone taking casualties.
9 kills for VP.
And none of the utility hitting the mark onto Virtus Pro. They're able to keep alive. So what was looking like a tenuous situation starting to stabilize here a little bit for VP.
Yeah.
But Shen, you can see, is now just free running across the field at this point.
Free rolling.
Nobody really having angles on any.
No one has enough space right now to look north. If E-Arena looks north, they know they're going to be shot in the side by VP. VP is forcing them to play on the low ground, play below the surface level effectively, stay in their dips, and that allows for 4am to just, roam.
Right, regardless of how it ends up, this is a great turning point for Virtus Pro. 9 kills already. And if they can get even more off of this, that would be absolutely huge for them. But Lucarux is going to get spotted out by Vard as you see Corexi still just hiding behind the hard cover. Actually, I'm sorry, that's Beamy. And now Opons is going to get the angle onto Vard, and that's going to open up a door here for Beamy to make his way through as Virtus Pro up to 10 kills.
Opons, the crypto
Boom.
of EMEA. But hey, EMEA can do it to themselves as well. Beamy able to find the double. Maybe, you know what, with that, he could get the rest onto Lucarux as well. That would be huge, but narrow angle.
He's gonna get it.
Take him out.
Yeah, Beamy just hiding behind the slimmest of margins. Will be able to get him back on his feet, so that brings him back up to 3 strong. Corexi doing his best to see if he can spot any angles, but there's just none there to be found. Meanwhile, 4am, they have spread out. They've got Shen off to the side. They've got Xiaolu over there with him, and they are just looking poised for a pretty easy win here in match 3 or 5.
They're playing it smart. They're playing it really, really smart. Shen, as soon as he gets the ridge line clear, you'd have to imagine he goes for a shot onto Corexi. Shen ain't one to play slow, and I don't think today is going to be the day either. I say that, though. He is looking over to look to see his POV. Does he actually have lines of sight? Corexi did see something. He sees him. Spots one, spotted the second now as well. He's tracking them as best as he can.
This is more just information gathering.
He knows exactly where they are.
So they still have a 4-man E-Arena squad down there that has been extremely dangerous. And Larix still having angles over there. They see just jump peeking everybody's eyes right now on Virtus Pro. And that's a good blue zone.
Great blue zone. Double blue zone to follow. And then
Oh!
backside of it too.
And who is it? It's Opons once again.
You put a nade in the hands of Opons.
Now that's a story with a villain in it.
Oh, my man is feasting his
A tong move.
with a nasty shot onto Jacob through the window as Beamy will bleed out, and that'll go over into the bag of E-Arena.
Oh my god, Opons. That's what he got 3 that were pushing him while he was in a shack in the last game, and now he gets a double right there with that nade. Opons is insane right now.
Taking their destiny into their own hands.
Oh, Corexi ain't done just yet. Still got a little more to say. Finds Shen. Even if he falls down, maybe helping out E-Arena and getting the victory, but he's finding casualties on multiple fronts. Able to find Jacob as well. Lyrics down, Longs down.
All of a sudden, Corexi could still potentially, boom. Just like that.
But they knew what they had to do in order to bring it home.
Happened like a whirlwind, but you can see the difference between the end game here and the end game on Miramar, where they finished in second. Completely different things. So great adjustments on the fly on the day of 4.
There we go.
Once again, are up in the top 3.
Right. I gotta run to the bathroom real quick. Then we'll be back for match number 6.
That is for sure. Falcons face, of course, not happy. Knew that they could have gotten more with it. Only 3 kills in that game too. Could have been bigger. Wasn't the case. That's going to do it for the second to final match of day number 1.
belong to 4 Angry Men for our first Erangel of the grand final as we watch as little Perfectix here on the highlight reel. Look at him over there waving at us as well. He did all right. He did not too bad
3 kills there.
Yeah, not too bad. But let's talk about 4AM. Of course, they get the victory here. We have to give them credence for this one. Being able to take it in as Yasnaya Fields is not easy, but they had that north side Avenger locked down.
Yeah, they locked down the Harry Potter in the fields very early on. I will say this, though, also very difficult circles, right? Even though we had the western shift towards the compound that VP eventually won. Yeah, very well executed by them. They got a huge amount of kills in that compound 2 VP, but they kind of got locked out. E-Arena and 4AM agreed that if we can finish this team off, we will just fight for second place. But then Corexi jumped up out of nowhere and started knocking all of E-Arena from the side.
From the side.
But, you know, it was equal opportunity knocking. He took out a 4AM player, then he took out an EA Arena player, so you got to respect that. At least he was willing to sort of hurt both sides to make it happen. In fact, I still don't know if he finished in second or third, to me.
Yeah, we'll see. That's very close.
Yeah, it's very close. Extremely close. But anyway, of course, 4AM. I think there's some excitement for a lot of people around the composition of this roster. Yeah. Because we had a lot of problems with
I brought the cat back.
Before, but now, you know, a Shen, obviously we've been able to...
She absolutely loves being held. Can't you tell?
He was on with Weibo, etc. and things like that. I love seeing him on this roster. I think he fits.
I think he's a great fit on the roster. I think for a lot of, you know, Godby watching from home has got to be proud of the guys for putting up these numbers. This has been a really good...
Oh, now you're watching.
...for a new build and sort of a new era of 4AM's performance.
Yeah, and if they have another good game in the next one here, they might get as many points as it is in the
Well,
group.
now you're fine with it, girl?
Nice! That'd be crazy.
No,
so,
not anymore.
The Arena comes in, they get that, I think, second place finish there. If not, they got more than enough points to happily put them in that spot.
Right.
But again, I question, does Opan know how to use a gun? Because every time we cut to this kill feed, he's just pulling grenades out of his pocket and getting the most out of them every single time.
And if you can get that amount of kills, I'm fine with that. Just continue to do that.
Yeah.
They might
You don't care about being held upside down. It's just being held in general that you don't like.
Even they're bemused with that final moment.
Like, you don't panic anymore when you're upside down than if I'm just holding you. What is this? What are you doing?
Away from that compound and then backfill on the phase position, but they made no bones about that.
They had plans, smoke grenade launcher. They're like, we have a path in here. There's a fighting line towards FaZe Clan. We're gonna try to eliminate them. And then
You're putting up with my bullshit, so I'll give you a treat.
Circles then kind of went away from
there you go.
Like one small ditch ridge to kind of play freely, but still, the amount of kills and points they got from that, salvage game up.
And honestly, I thought 4AM was entering a salvage game when that shift went away from the Wizard Tower inside of the field. So for them to be able to, I think, maximize and capitalize on that fight, all those fights on the south, you know, the Falcon C4 play of pure, utter genius to try to get into those ditches, they used those times to make those rotations and got deeper than I expected them to go.
But another top 5 for FaZe.
Yes.
What is their placement record throughout the day? This is looking really good for them.
It was 15.
Fifth, second.
15, 5, 5, 2. So beautiful.
Before this game.
Yeah. And then obviously a 4th here from all of this. So again,
impressive.
Yeah, this is a FaZe that's kind of on fire.
Yeah, they're on fire, and it's also
right.
on the back of they lost Corexi, and that's a big deal, right? Seeing Corexi this year.
Good. And
boom.
End things off
match.
Center Pachinki circle, just as
number 6.
Plain as could be.
Yeah, the plain vanilla bagel is.
Which means they're just going to get even more.
I was gonna say they're gonna
rambunctious.
They're gonna find a way. They're gonna find a way to make this the wildest one we've seen all day.
Yeah, I mean, group stages just absolutely wild zones. So the fact that we've had calm ones.
Some moments, but it has been definitely more structured. Which is, I know some people say they call it the boring PUBG. We need more action. I feel like a lot of the
Twisted Mind, 66 points right now. Running away with it.
And that's what we've been seeing today for the most part. It's been a really, really solid day of impressive play.
Yeah, it's all about how well you deal with stuff that doesn't go your way, right?
True,
like that.
true.
That's the whole. I mean, that's, to me at least, that's what makes the competitive game so exciting. As we get a chance to see those chicken dinner stats for
2-1-1-1
on the rise, man, on the rise. After I mean, could have been. I mean, that first day of groups could have just thrown a wrench in the works of anybody's mental. I mean, 10 points through 6 games, new roster, everything was looking bad. and they managed to pull it out. They came out in the second day of groups, showed out, and now here they are after 5 games, sitting in 4th place overall. Things are looking really, really nice for that squad.
Definitely. So Xiao Luke at the MVP of that match there. I do feel like it's overshadowing Norrøn's performance a little bit. 1,000 damage, 7 kills. You know, pretty decent game for Norrøns. And you know what? A year ago, Norrøns was the top player out of Thailand. If he can come back to that same status again, I know he's being contested right now by Therald on the likes for stardom in that country. But if he can come back and perform to that same level with this E-Arena roster, we might have yet another global contender in our midst.
Look, man, don't talk to me about MVP. I'm still tweaking off the bean double snipes to start things.
Yeah, no,
Oh my god, that was crazy.
There are new contenders rising up. And you know what? What better time than at the last opportunity, then we have PGS 10 a week and a half from now, but still, last opportunity here in Malaysia before the big one, before PGC in Bangkok at the end of the year.
Well, Buriram, looks like they've kind of centered themselves, or at least in a place where they're comfortable playing Twisted Minds, obviously. Doubt we'll see them move too terribly much. They might spread out, see if they can get a little bit more of an information gathering split, and it looks like Batu kind of serving as the westernmost tip of that. But they have pretty much complete control over this. Nobody in this lobby wants to get close to that.
If we talk, I just looked at the kill feed. If we talk about global accolades for a second and what teams have been able to accomplish, right? Look at our bottom 4. Team Liquid, Na'Vi, 17, Gen.G. Those are some of the biggest names in all of PUBG esports. And they have all been struggling today. On the flip side of that, in 4th, 4AM, in 5th, E-Arena, in 6th, Forest Gaming, it is the underdog that are climbing to the top here in
Vegapod in 8th.
Look, I'm gonna make a hot take right now. You ready for this? We don't make hot takes very often. I'm making a hot take right now.
Go for it. I'll judge how hot it is.
That bottom 4 is not going to be in the bottom 4 by the end of this thing.
What?
I'm telling you right now. Hottest take. Put it on wax.
Which does go out of his way to make a prediction there. Pretty ambitious.
Poro makes the brave takes.
Hoping you'd actually go for something kind of interesting for, and then you just...
You want bravery? Got ultimate bravery right here.
Fair. I liked it. Every single bit.
You want bravery? There's not an underdog in this lobby.
Straightforward. I say that, but I'm really wanting to see some of these edge teams try and stretch out thin. I mean, Falcon's already doing exactly that. They're sending kickstart all the way north, almost towards Stelp. I'm not sure exactly where his end destination is, but you have Atron on the southern side. I like their approach to it. Again, the more space you claim early, the more room you have to group up later down the line. If you come in on the edge in phase 1 in like a spear formation, and you only playing 200, 300 meters wide, then you really have nowhere to go if things go against you. So for full sense, up towards the north for Vegapod right now, spread out thin, spread out, and then just try and take that edge control.
Things looking like they might get scrappy over here in Ruins. Not the least of which was because of Scappy right there. But you got 3 teams, almost 4 teams now, all vying over the same area over here. As we see a number of teams just kind of making no shots.
You young. Oh my!
Well, I had. Well, that's not even. That's not.
That's not a kill. Yeah, well, true.
Beamy.
Vegapod losing one again. Slowly pathing the way south, and Beamy with the bolt in hand, able to find the first knock. That's back-to-back games now where the first kill is with a bolt. I like that.
I like that. That's a trend I can get behind.
Yep. And it's Bean and Beamy.
Bean and Beamy. Vegapod.
The Bolt brothers.
Beamy bolting.
On Vegapod. Beamy for Vegapod and bolting. Okay, we're done.
B.
Kind of sniffing around. Well, one player for Gen.G sniffing around their compound over here on the south side. Gen.G doing that big split that you were talking about just moments ago. Falcons, meanwhile, after splitting up on that eastern side, they're finding there's just nobody home. So they've got all the room in the world to really play around, or just over here to the north of Shelter, south of Yaz.
Everyone has pathed further towards the west, towards Everest, I say, towards Potato and Burram, set on that eastern side. Of course, Falcons soon will learn that there is, in fact, trouble brewing ahead of them. But again, I mean, play it slow, play it wide, and then once the new circle pops, also the wider you're set in your initial formation, wherever the next circle go, you'll have someone somewhat close to set circles, so you'll have a good transition coming into it. People who play edge and then sit on top of each other, I've never really fully understood it.
Well, they're just taking their time so far. Right now, we got a red zone dropping right on top of waves. That area just to the west of
Beamy Bolty beaming baddies with Bean.
Claiming that just yet. Has Scabby been spotted out by Alo? It's oh, there it is. Luke 12
Wait, Beamy Bolty beaming baddies backed up by Bean.
Retrieval available if they're able to flush him out. They might be able to get him back on his feet though.
Ironic that Forrest is dying sitting behind a tree, but that's what that is.
Well, sometimes you can't see the forest from the trees.
Oh, that's true.
Aha, see? That was good.
Yep.
Yes! Oh, Luke 12 got the kill though.
You could possibly want. 1 minute 20 still on
Sparking got the flush, but I don't think that counts. So even though I have Sparking on my fantasy team with Team Liquid at 13 points, it's not fantastic. I have Sparking, D, Orca, and Tanvu. And Tanvu is in 7th place with Expendables, and everyone else is below 10th place. I don't think I chose the right people. I went based off of qualifier results, and I should have thought about it for a second. Who do I think is going to be at the top in the finals? Twisted Minds, Falcons.
That's what I'm leading to, is that whenever we have
Instantly, should have gone with them.
well structured and calculated,
And then seen what I could have gone with afterwards.
Because everyone is sat so thin right now in their positions, whenever that next circle pops, especially if we get a hard shift, we're in for all kinds of wild circles, because people have a chance to
Alo.
a lot faster to the next position, so a lot more people in that phase 2 will try and contest for good spots. So let's see where this next one is going to take us, Poro.
All right, E-Arena already popping up in the E-pickup. Forest already making their way off to the west, and this one's going to center up just south of School Apps. So Twisted Minds in a beautiful location, obviously, as we see Purdy Curdy trying to make his way through the ruins. Did not know that Tanvu and the rest of the Expendables are there, and Alo is going to find out the hard way as well, as Team Liquid is getting picked apart one by one.
Damn.
Every single time something has worked well for Liquid, they get shut immediately after. There's no celebration period for them at any point throughout this tournament so far.
It's a bold play by E-Arena, going for that Potato Mountain, but they're going a little bit low, and they put themselves in line of sight of Twisted Minds. Fortunately for them,
That's a tough spot to be without a vehicle.
And 4-man spray down the guys coming down on the parachute. So E-Arena will survive a little bit longer. Full Sense, meanwhile, they look.
I don't know if that's where I'd want to be without a vehicle.
Yeah, they're making their way through Potato. I'm a little worried about them doing it in vehicles coming up here. They're hearing the shots from E-Arena, and obviously passing over the hillside above them. Smart rotation on their end, but they should know full well they have a team down here. By the way that Belmont is pulling into this makes me think that they don't at all. And I mean, E-Arena was shooting quite a bit. It must just not have heard the cues.
Well, I'm not sure if E-Arena was shooting or if it was Twisted shooting at E-Arena.
That
they
could
were
be a
coming down
one-way
to the
fight.
parachute.
Yep.
Yeah, Twisted Minds maybe baiting Full Sense there a little bit, but Full Sense, for their credit, I mean, they still managed to keep 3 alive, and they will find somewhere to play here as we have another E-pickup.
They do have a car now. It's pretty damaged. I don't know how well it's going to work for them.
Exactly. So they did manage to get him back.
Yep.
So Forrest will be back up to full strength.
Guyun got back in alongside Forrest, so Bago Pop full strength, Forrest full strength as well. That's why some of these teams like to take those early game fights on the edge, because usually, not always, but usually they go play up and get them back to safety. Expendables, they are sat in an area that I would like to rebrand Mortar Bait.
No longer waves.
Especially with how
Mortar Bait? Oh boy.
Could be dangerous. We'll have to keep track of whether there's going to be any artillery flying through the airs. Navi's still up on... I mean, they've been sat here on Potato for a while now, and have been trying to get off the hillside in 3 different attempts, but always driven back up top. I think they're just waiting maybe for a fight to happen in front of them, or hoping to catch someone out in the open to pull up on them.
Gappy getting shot at.
It's been 3 attempts and then back to the top again.
Forrest.
Sparking is still alive for Team Liquid, so...
Reviving sweet Scappy, who will have a little bit of time to loot up here in Boatyard, as they are currently inside the zone now. Team Liquid down to just Luke 12 and Sparking. Sparking going to be the first one, and he's going to arrive in that southern part of Boatyard. As you see, yeah, there you go, making his way on the motorcycle. He saw that parachute come down, and he had to have heard the shots as well, but he knows that there's somebody over here that's a fresh spawn.
Yep.
Yeah, he's hunting. Look at him. He's running over
Fresh spawn. Is he ganking him? Is that what we're saying?
I think so. Hey.
He's base camping.
Unless he actually got the chips. Yeah, he might have got the chips for Liquid.
Oh,
and now
no.
249 and
Just
he
spray
hears
through
this
that
going
smoke.
on. Just go through it. You know where he's standing, Scappy.
Shoot!
What are we doing?
In his defense, he has level 1 gear and not a whole lot more to work with. Catches him midair there, though, takes him out. And that should be Sparking done for. So gets his teammate back in the game, but falls for doing so. Valiant sacrifice on the side of him as Luke tries to come in. Maybe Luke can find him? I'm not sure. We'll see for how long he can survive in the water.
Yeah, rough sledding here for Team Liquid is Bagel Pie. They got some rough sledding of their own.
It's unfortunate.
Their way through that Twisted Minds 4 a.m. gauntlet. And it looks like they're going to survive for the time being. As Opines, it looks like he can make a gun work.
Yeah.
Find Perfectix and Twisted Minds for all their good positioning. They're going to lose one for free.
Exactly. Should be equal to... No, there's no... No, it's in school. Never mind. But Circle goes down towards the south. It's once again Potato Mountain galore. And everyone now forced to creep further forward.
Tiggleton finds one.
Space for so many teams up here, so fights will have to happen. Xiangyang down already. Park Pro trying to make a mad dash through the center, taking a lot of damage in doing so.
Yeah, this is rough sledding for Bagel Pie.
Where are they gonna go?
Make their way through. Akon going to go down as well. Park Pro now the last player left alive for the boys. And he will try to find a home, but he's got the Expendables.
ED gets the flush.
Expendables might fall right into E
Oh, Park Pro, huh?
Yep, Tonvu gonna go down.
No, why is Tonvu the first to go down?
Spot him from the school, so they might be able to get him back on his feet, depending on how aggressive E Arena is get. As we got the C4 vehicle back in play.
Double C4s coming for the compound. It's a sacrifice on his own, and it's an explosion in the compound. Roth gets
boom.
ED. Where is the follow-up? Here they come with Panzers in hand now as well.
Alcacia ready to go on this one as they will push through with the Panzerfaust. D taking a few shots from Cowboy. He's going to sacrifice himself to get Demasti down as now it's all down to Ruse. He's got that grenade that could find... No, it's going to be...
No. Finds Roth.
Falcons hears all this going on.
Oh.
Like they would love a piece. And now the BRDM of Full Sense is coming in through. We've got a 4-way fight going on.
Okay, it's good that Roth moved.
Trying to get their man back on his feet.
And this is exactly the issue of Potato Mountain. Everyone is waiting so late to make a play, so whenever an opportunity...
Oh my god, Cowboy.
Third party heaven, 7 teams try to jump on it at the same time.
Okay.
Rainbow compound like this. Look at that minimap. Half the server is fighting over this compound.
Okay, Tiggleton gets a couple with Molotovs.
We'll find 2 with the well-placed Molotov. Demasti will get flushed out, and that's going to be it for that squad. But meanwhile, Falcon's still waiting. Oh,
he sees him.
He saw that BRDM. I think it might have just gone over the top as Falcons will continue to just work around the edges.
4 AM now, shooting at a distance as well, revealing their position.
Shen trying to get some damage into the BRDM.
Being suppressed by Expendables as well, so they can't really push out and try and punish. Next circle, are we going to go into apartments? No, we keep going mountainside. So school out, 17 has to make...
I mean, Na'Vi gonna be happy that they stayed up there, I guess.
To go into the woods.
Well, we got to figure out what's going on here. This Full Sense. Alcacia Falcons fight with a little bit of a 4 AM chaser off to the side.
Yep.
And,
Oh, it's 4 AM gonna get involved afterwards?
Looking down here, they would love to be able to get involved in this from a distance. Nobody wants to get directly involved.
Yeah, no.
Stay back, Tiggleton. Wait. Wait for just a second.
They got one man on the roof, keeping things.
There we go. There we go.
Will get eliminated there in the end.
D gets a couple.
And Full Sense Cowboy has the defense as impregnable as possible.
Boom. D finds another. He does go down. Okay, he gets a little bit more damage though. 800 kills in PGS total. Alright, I'm glad that D got a couple of kills and some more damage though.
In their approach on that one.
And Alcacia.
Oh, they hit the bar. They hit the bar again. They're reversing. They're out of plans. What are we doing? What are we doing? Virtus Pro, get away. Yeah, just that mid. Oh, that was just. They were just turning the car around.
Perfect.
That was the strat.
Look, easy. All right, well, where are they going to go? They...
Oh, they ran into some... Oh my god.
Twisted Minds. Twisted Minds is the one driving both of these cars right now. They're the ones where the cars are going to go as Beamy gets picked out by Lou. And now VP will continue to wrap around on that eastern side, but the only problem...
Dude, how?
Much there worth playing. Yeah. As 4 a.m. is split out, they've also got Falcons on the higher ground.
Don't let the drunk guy drive. It's so accurate. Alright. Is Tanvu still alive? Or did Tanvu go down earlier? Oh, Tanvu went down earlier. I don't even care about this fight right now. I mean, I do, but... with Tanvu down, it doesn't help me at all with my fantasy team. My fantasy team is doing trash today. It's real bad. Hey look, Twisted Minds might try and get involved in the back of this one.
See if 17 wants to get froggy, start jumping up here because Twisted Minds have now since left apartments and they're looking over here as well.
Also, 17 knows that Forest pulls up behind him, especially with that knock coming through in Bauer now too. So they can't really go too aggressive, knowing that if we push too hard on one side, we're just gonna get backfilled by the next team, right? So making space right now, trying to keep teams at a distance, wait for that next circle, which is gonna...
3 of my 4 players are already down. It's only Orca left for Gen G.
No, but tell you what, my earlier prediction of the bottom 4 teams were not going to be remaining in the bottom 4 is looking pretty strong right now. As you got a 4-man squad for Na'Vi, Gen G, and 17. Looking pretty good for this late game. 11 teams left alive, 36 up at 20 minutes. And Longs has spotted out somebody at range as the Expendables, yep, they're going to lose Duck Juice. It's all going to be down to young Delwyn.
Falcons able to sit tight on the east, but they have to make a move now. So do face down towards the south. For Falcons, I'm trying to figure whether it's better for them to wrap south around up the hillside or to follow through in the south towards the west. In the meantime, Forest Gaming and Gen G
Bean finds one. Orca finds one.
I would have said, yeah, it's going to be a pretty even fight, but with how Gen G has been playing as of late, their up-close prowess, you gotta consider them a victor of these fights every single day of the week.
Let's go.
Pretty good stuff from them, and now all of a sudden, Scappy, the last player left alive after being revived earlier on, he is the last hope for Forest to gain some more points here, but not a bad day for Forest, all things considered. 7th place overall with 31 points. The Expendables just above them in terms of placement as far as the tiebreaker goes. And meanwhile, FaZe, they're starting to scrap with Na'Vi here, but Na'Vi is very entrenched.
Yeah, all this is happening while Gen G is making even more space for themselves out on the western side. Again, playing beautiful edge PUBG right now. Tosi sat as the anchor down on that southern side, waiting for this exact fight to pop off. Once FaZe and Na'Vi engage one another, you can be sure
9 kills for Falcons right now.
Points in that direction.
All credit to Falcons right
here. We go.
Absolutely feasting. 9 kills is Na'Vi.
Hakutori.
Turn it on. He's gonna find 2 instantly.
Go Falcons. They said 1st or 16th is what they were aiming for. Look at that. Immediately Falcons come over.
Gen G as well, starting to make their way up here.
They have a chance to clear their side of the circle. They're going to do everything they possibly can to do just that. Falcons 9 kills in this game, 2 wins on the day already, looking to make it a 3rd.
And yet still in 2nd place. That is the kind of day that Twisted Minds has been able to put together. That is something impressive. Na'Vi deciding
I think Falcons back off of this.
They got the knock.
I mean, maybe stick around, but like...
But they spotted out the push from Gen G. They knew they had to retreat from this. They could not hang around. And good shots will force Flame to pull back.
Always have an exit strategy. If it's getting too hot on your side of the circle, fall back. Let the other teams fight. Open up an opportunity for a
we just got to placement points as well.
Virtus Pro will fall just shy of placement points. Now 8 teams left remaining.
All right, 4 a.m. Still have a lot of room to work around over there on that eastern side. Now the Falcons started to make their way uphill and down south. But they have to be watching their backs because 4 a.m. This is about the easiest pathing for them is to just basically backfill exactly what Falcons just did.
Gotta pick your poison though.
Let's see.
Feel like headed in here. Stream team spots face, so they're now aware there's another team creeping onto that eastern side.
He's able to get one man back on his feet at least. So they are 3 strong there. Meanwhile, Na'Vi still just bunkering down. They know that Gen G is over there. They know that Gen G was over there. Play the risky game just yet. The utility going to fall just shy. And
the amount that just went out.
FaZe is losing an opportunity to rep rest on this. The thing is, I mean, as much as Tosi hasn't done a whole lot from this position, they're just expecting there's got to be players down there holding us off. If only they knew. Now they spot him at a distance. Maybe this is
a shot onto Tosi.
To try and see if they can get even further west. And the circle has come towards them once more. As you can see, they're just.
There really was an artillery strike.
I mean, the biggest thing that Gen G's positioning down here with Tosi has done is forced Na'Vi to pull back into their compound and not third party all of this. So that is that's one big influence that's being had here. Is now Falcons starting to look back down the hill and up to the north at 4 a.m.
I mean, and again, for the Gen G, I mean, their spatial awareness in this game is incredible. Being able to commit the 3 up here, Tosi should go, they're not pushing me, just guys, stay up there. We as long as we can here, 4 a.m. Trying to make a Hail Mary.
Batangmu, though.
Not working out for them. Lou finds one, but Tulin's the other. Tongmu does have a bit of a response here, but we'll see now. They can make
I doubt Batu. Oh, wow, Example is already over here. Okay, maybe Batu does end up staying up.
You can see Lou is just kind of in no man's land, and 17 knows that they are cracking down on him, and they will finish him off. And Falcons will.
They should be able to get Batu back up though.
As well, so Falcons doing them a lot from that high ground. They're kind of taking multiple fights, kind of keeping FaZe at bay while also looking downhill and trying to.
Oh, Shrimsy goes down though.
Spotted out by Fex.
Reaction play, Fex and Gustav spotting him at the exact same time as Kick now. Throws a flash, he's gonna peek with it. I'll try to buy himself some more time to back.
Apparently that flash still got him.
Peek to follow. Nope, he just wants to see if he can get Shrimsy to safety. Yep, throw a couple more flashes, keep him blind. So
A couple more? I think that's the few more.
Throw some defensive flashbangs to get your teammate safe.
While all this is going on, Na'Vi still just hunkering.
Okay, Twisted Minds gets eliminated.
This,
Listen, if Falcons can pop off here, just a little bit more,
known for its fragging ability,
they can catch right back up.
In the end, meanwhile, 17 taking 5
Oh, Molly onto Gustav.
Twisted, and they've knocked down one of Gen G as Bean will go down to his own grenade. Fex is now the last player left alive for FaZe as Gustav has been spotted.
Yeah, I think, I mean, to answer your Na'Vi question, there's just too many unknowns right now. There's fights taking place literally every
Orca?
tree has a player sat behind it here, trying to get enemies taken down. Gen G trying to do more with it as Park Pro. Again, these solo players from Baco Farm not only able to stay alive in the games, but able to get some points with it too. Gets the flush on Flame as well.
All right, so Orca and Tosi still alive for Gen G. They do lose Bean. 17 still in it.
You gotta push.
Down to Xiao Wu. See Xiao Wu looking over in that direction. The grenade's gonna fall just a little bit short.
Okay, nice.
Gen G, I mean, they're leaving Orca to control.
Picture in picture shows Falcons finishing.
Feeling right now. They're just gonna go over there and try to get as many kills as they can.
As confident as can be, but losing players and trying to do so. Falcons able to wipe out FaZe in the southeast as well. Leaves them with 13 kills and a chance now to get that 4th player back on his feet too. Na'Vi, again, I mean, they've
got a second till it moves. Ooh, Orca taking a lot of damage. Xiao Lu doesn't have any bullets in that SLR right now.
I have to imagine that the boys in yellow are going to try and flex out of that building.
It's about time. Xiao Lu still keeping Orca pinned against the tree. Orca will stop and hit that box. See if he can pick up a little bit more utility. Park Pro hiding in the smokes as well. This is pretty much a 3v1v1 down here as nobody from the...
That's a good nade from Orca.
Looking over as Park Pro will go down to a nice grenade from Orca.
There we go, Orca.
Xiao Lu still has his tree to hide behind for now. Na'Vi still starting to leave their compound, starting to look off to the west. They're very nervous about Gen G, it seems like. They don't know what exactly is going on off to their
We'll double check we can do anything fantasy-wise going into tomorrow after this before I go make dinner.
Respect the fact that there could be a guy with a nade waiting literally everywhere right now. So when and how
Bye-bye, Xiaolu's helmet.
I think they're hoping to see Falcons get engaged. They know that's the team with most players alive right now. If they get a player knocked, if Na'Vi gets any excuse to push out right side and take a fight to them, I think that would be good.
Just no intel to work with. Xiaolu will have to pull away from his tree. The push comes through, and
Orca
will get his
4 kills.
Kill now for Gen G. They are down to just 2,
nice.
But they are being aggressive, and now Na'Vi, they have an idea.
Oh, no.
Lots of utility, and they'll send 2 grenades. They're going to find the double knock instantly. Kickstart down by the tree. We'll try to find a flanking angle. Sosid actually, Orca going to get the knock.
I think Kickstart goes down to the Molly. No.
Coming in huge for Gen G, and Gen G is stealing these kills out of the mouths of Na'Vi, and it steals away. There you go. Falcons gets cleaned up by Na'Vi, and now it's a 3v2 versus Gen G.
Orca picked up another one and another 150 damage.
That they could take this fight. They needed to know, great. We just heard those shots. They're way on the other side of the circle. No way for Gen G to engage in this. We're fast enough in executing our play against the Falcons. Great timing for Na'Vi, the utility positioning, and they are following push. And then for Extens, last freaking bullet to get the down on the final Falcons player.
One thing, though, if you're Na'Vi, you've got to get the win.
Oh, yes.
For this to all be worth it, you need those 10 points. Only 4 kills in the bag so far, and now you're without your biggest fragger in Hackatory, but the rest of these boys are very, very capable in their own right. Extends as that high ground. You see Sosid trying to use the smokes to put himself in a better position, but look at this. Tosi just has angles on Ferris, knows exactly where he is, but good shots will force him back behind the tree.
They know where they have all of them right now. Orca, though, nice little flank around him.
Perfect.
Finds Sosid.
That's huge, because now Tosi can play on the other side of the tree.
Come off the high ground. Extends in a car, wrapping towards that western side. They wanted to take the fight to Tosi, but he sat with an M249 in hand, ready and waiting for him. Finds it with the M249. Just one player left alive up on the hilltop.
Na'Vi getting absolutely picked apart by Gen G, and it's all down to
there we go. I wish Orca would have been able to grab that last one, but it's okay.
Incredible finish from them. Not just this fight, but
well, double check. Where's our leaderboard?
Their ability to maintain control and perfectly time their third-party executes. What an incredible
little minute here whilst we finish up the match leaderboards.
Okay. Leaderboard overall, first place, Twisted Minds, 69. Falcons are in second, not too bad. Alcadzia were all the way up there at the beginning, but they've dropped down to 10th, which is a little disappointing. Team Liquid in last place is honestly even more disappointing. But this is a pretty interesting leaderboard. I feel like besides top 2 teams, it's pretty congested most of the way through. Obviously, Team Liquid on only 13 is way below. But it's not too bad. Twire. We'll go here. I think we want to go fantasy. Sign in. One sec. Sign in with Google. I think I had to sign in this way because my other sign in wasn't working. Okay. What? Ugh. Gosh darn it. Of course I did that. Okay. I don't have a team yet. Because we gotta pick a new team. Pick my team. Alright. Don't... Points per match? Tonvu still had 7... Is that 7.3 still? Really? Dude. Orca apparently is 7.95 points per match. That's insane. Is it not? I didn't even look at my my thing yesterday. I don't know. We'll go back to it. I think we pick up Shrimzy and Batu. And then we have enough to take Orca again. So what is that? We can still pick up Cowboy? We can't pick up D this time. But I can pick up Edie. Okay, well, we can't pick up D this time. So we go Edie. Dude, I actually am really loving how this team's coming out. Yeah, I mean, these two are the two I really wanted. And then captain, we'll go with Shrimzy. And our sub, look at all the subs we can get. We should see Cowboy here somewhere. Cowboy. Save team. Skip. Can I swap Cowboy and Edie though? Edit team. I want Cowboy. I'm gonna take Cowboy. Am I allowed to take... I can't take Edie now for my sub. Oops. I mean, I'll just take whoever has the next. Wow, those are subs. We'll take Opons. Actually, that could be fun. Save that team. Yeah, we'll see how that is. I'm in 4,218th. Rough. Nixie, Perfectic, Shrimzy, and Bean with Shen. Dude, what is this team? That's insane. Ugh. It's fine. Yeah. We'll go with that. We will be right back now. For some Pokemon. I just gotta go make dinner and eat food. Let me pull this back up. Yeah, we'll be right back for in just a sec. I'm gonna go grab some food, cook some food, some chicken, and then we'll play some Pokemon. I miss you guys already. Disappeared. I am back. Gonna move a couple of things about. That over here, put that over here. My own wonderful face multiple times. And boom. My headset's off. Alright. Now back to Pokemon. We got ourselves... Suppose I could probably do this really quick. Chicken, zucchini, rice, and there is a couple of bell peppers in there. Alright, back to Pokemon. Time to strategize. Boom. All right. What we got going on back there? Boom. They're gonna animate that happening though. Oh, you think we could hit that from here? What? Oh no. We messed it all up. Oh no, we can get up right here. We're good. Boom. Just like that. Oh, wait a sec. Let's spin rack. Right, onwards we go. Right, let's do this. Let's try and blitz through this game. Oh my god, for alligator. No. Ow. Oh. Oh my god, they're heat seeking. No. Use the mega. God damn. Save your mega, save your mega. Ow, ow. It's okay, we dodge, we dodge, we dodge. Boom. We did it. Easy peasy. Wow. No, he just cares about the Beedrill. Goodbye. Well, he's gonna add these wild zones without even telling me? I'm gonna go over to 11 right now. Yeah. Furfrou and K. Stunfisk? Fine. Hit you with the Ultra Ball real quick. Okay. So we got Furfrou. Hit it with the crunch. Boom. We got the Clauncher. Something tells me that I'm gonna need a Gyarados? Maybe not? We do need an NK, though. Can't just, like, ride for Alligator. Yeah, sorry, Stunfisk. I don't like you like that. You can back off. From behind. Wasn't you, though, that I needed. We're out of here. I've got Plowitzer on our radar. It is not Cloudser. I think there was a Gyarados there, though. So. We're going to move this up for Talonflame for a second. We're going to evolve my Mega Magikarp, or my Alpha Magikarp. Was Gyarados. So I'm assuming nighttime is when I have to come here next. So we'll go up here now and deal with Banette. Probably go with Absol. Ready for it. Here we go. Let's get a Mega Absol up in here. Oh no. I got the wrong one. It's the one without a health bar. Damn. Ow. Oh my god, dude. Holy shit. Ow. Just need to survive for a second. We just need one more hit. Damn. Yeah. We almost went down to that one. That was close. Benetite. Oh, hey, Zygarde. Of the undertaking. After all, only with Mega Evolved Pokemon or Plus moves can you hope to stand a chance. Effectively. Zygarde cannot Mega Evolve. That means you need to hone your skills as a trainer, even with such a disadvantage. Be hunting me and Zygarde if she knew its intentions, I wonder. Because you keep on popping up wherever Mega Evolution stuff is happening. That's probably why. If I had to guess. Nah, just chill here. Fine. It's just Pokemon. One more Pokemon. One more Pokemon. But before that, we gotta go inspect the number 12 down here. Is this number 12 right through here? Yeah. Oh. Because it wasn't further from behind. Delaburb. We got it from behind. Dude, how? How are you expected to catch the Delaburb? Oh well, Obama Snow made his way over here. Definitely need fire to take care of that, huh? Yeah. I need to fight you if I just throw an Ultra Ball at you. Delaburb. That looks like Machoke, possibly. And then we have a Machop, right? Yeah. Don't really have a ton of EXP candies. We'll use them on you first, because I think you're closer. One onto you. Another one. 28, please. Yeah, okay. So that is the Evo. Let it evolve. Alright, nice. So we got Machoke. Boxes. Spring Honedge. Back, or Honedge was supposed to go in here for you. What did I trade you out for at one point in time? I don't know. We'll go like that for now, though. We're probably... Now I'm forgetting what Pokemon I had. Why am I forgetting what Pokemon I had? I can't get Alakazam right now. Those ones we just caught. Heracross. Who was the other Pokemon that we had? It was probably Kadabra. I don't know. Goodbite might work. Get a Garchomp. I don't know. We'll figure it out later. Okay, so Machoke was there. Delaburb and another Pokemon, huh? Oh, Go-Go. Dude, I'm so sick and tired of these Delaburbs. Mega Obama Snow sitting there chilling. Hi, Go-Go. Dude. We'll come back for Delaburb later, I guess. We'll go over here to try and deal with Halucha before it gets too late in the night. Oh, you're too far across. Yoink. Or if it flew off somewhere, that would be a problem. Yeah, please do let me know. Yeah, we'll think about it. They're detecting Halucha nearby. Let's go. Go, 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 go. Hua. Hua, 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 Lucha. Ready for it. Isn't the Halucha a weird one where like flying type moves are actually super effective against it? I don't know. Mega Halucha. What is going on here? Okay, stay away from the middle when that happens. Gotcha. Ice Beam hits it kinda hard. Mega Evolve again. Oh no, we weren't able to keep it up. Yeah, bring out Skidoo. Oops. Not who I meant to put out there. Charged up Thunderbolt. Boom. Alright. Holochite. Hallucinite. Thanks for the heal. Rogue Mega Halucha. Yeah, no, we're going up here. We gotta check out 13. One, I gotta actually go sell things, and then two, I gotta buy some Pokeballs, some Ultra Balls and stuff. I'd like to do some shopping. I'd like to shell first. You know, I really don't have that much to sell. Like to buy. Let's just get like 60. All right. Was it nighttime? You're kidding me, right? We'll go to the battle zone in a second. I'm hiding in the tall grass. You cannot see me. Okay. Or you do. Oh, yeah. Dude. Oh my god, can I catch something, please? I'm a great googly moogly, dude. Whatever, I guess. Holy. Go-Goat, Delaburb, yeah. I'm working on my Go-Goat. Delaburb should happen randomly when I hop over there one of these times. We caught NK. That's all I cared about. We're out of here. No. We can go over here and try and catch the Delaburbs again. Alright, low chance, but we'll still try anyways. Dude, fuck off. Like, you're kidding me. Wasn't there one other Delaburb spawn? Yeah. Yeah, fuck off. Fuck off with that. Delaburb is not that hard to catch. A little ridiculous, dude. The fact that I've, like, thrown 7 or 8 Ultra Balls at the backs of Delaburbs and haven't caught them, is stupid. Ice type. Mega Evo. Poison type, don't have any of those either. Now's your chance. Well, it's already dead, so. Dude, Crunch is putting in work right now. Holy. There's my chance, it's already dead. Yeah, we're not sneaking up on this one, so that's fine. Damn. Takes in lots of damage. We'll go heal up and then maybe go up top again, see if see if we can get anything going. Up here. I just realized that, like, theoretically, we have a spew somewhere. Ghastly. Definitely not there. Kadabra. Spupa. That'll also level up into a Pavilion. We do have the pincer already. Dude, fuck off with not being able to catch these. Holy shit, dude. Tommy. Fucking instantly. We got the Heracross, though. Pavilion and maybe one other thing during the day, I guess. A new day is coming. Crazy. Love for you to heal my Pokemon. This should give us our Pavilion that we needed. We'll go check up there during the day as well to see what the other Pokemon is. Skidoo still needs to evolve. No, it's not a lot, but it's something. Halfway through 28, maybe? Not even. Alright. Is it daytime now? Yeah, I didn't do a ton. The battles are kind of hard in this game. Unless you like really over-leveled your stuff. If that doesn't fucking catch, you can go fuck yourselves. Critical capture. Oh my god. I was wondering how many more times I was gonna have to do that. Oh wait, oh yeah, because I don't have go-go. I'm missing one on you. So is there someone else up here during the middle of the day? Pincer. Oh, okay. Whooping bell. Got it. Gotcha. We just gotta level up our bell sprout. Boxes. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, we just have some Pokemon to level up. We're good to go back here, I guess, for now. I'll say there is a crap ton of side missions to do in this game. Mission 15 complete. Rogue Mega Evolution. This is a promotion match. A, B, C, D, E. Ivor. Runs Dojo. Fighting type. I don't recall there being any to you simply use the information. Not yet. Yeah. We need that D. Yeah. Naturally, we have to level up more. So we got some time, so let's travel down here. I probably didn't need fast travel for that, but I did anyways. And let's go complete some more side missions. You. Watch out for traps. I'll take you on. Pie? I know it's not pie, but it's pie. Camerupt. Garbodor. Oh, you're gonna set out like toxic spikes. Oh my god, you put out so many. Watch out for traps. We got ourselves spikes. Nice. We'll go up here. Heal our boy. Dun. Oh, good. Yeah, I think it was down this way. I still have yours. Still nowhere near completing yours. You. Oh my. Fresh snow, that vanillite. Okay. Box. 2 vanillite. Just take out Talonflame for a second. You're just gonna take a scoop out of my vanillite that is theoretically a parasite. This could be a huge hit. Alright. Wow, we got a leaf stone out of that? Whack. Boxes. Get Talonflame back in here. Gotta get Go, Weeping Bell. We're working on both of those. Alright. Another side mission down here. On maintenance, so do you want something to drink? What do you want, like a fresh water? Yeah. That didn't take too much convincing. No. What do we got up here? Bellsprout. Dude, you weren't even like, catch it? Yeah, we have really bad luck trying to... Hi, Fletchling. I don't need you. Okay, so there's a Larvitar spawn right here. Could you imagine that's the only Larvitar spawn? Because I can. Uh-oh. Okay. Larvitar spawn just to the south of 12. We'll keep that in mind. We're leveling up Pokemon for that, so let's go over here for this side mission and we'll work our way like around. Hi, Eevee. Oh, are you similar? Using to work, maybe it's not gonna, I bet. Canari's Electros. Do I need an Electros? Or, like, is my Ampharos gonna be fine? It wants me to have an Electro. I have a Dynamo. Ugh. Okay, we'll work on leveling this up for you then. Mr. only wants a specific thing. Let's trade. Boom, boom. Red Canary, Brush, level 2. Having more likely that you'll succeed at catching a Pokemon. Well now. Well now. Well, well, well. Don't mind if I do. Where's... oh, it is actually going to be up here. Okay. What you think? Oh, EXP candy small. Nice, nice. Lana. Huh? You never know, that could have been more EXP. So like, are you... Yeah. I'll try it. 1 star. Bon apple teeth. Hand Sage. Something tells me that this is an early game one and you're gonna be like level 15. Oh no. Maybe they match your level? A little bit anyways. You do. Boom. Easy peasy. It's a multiple battles. Close the distance with Aquajet. Crunch. Wow. Close the distance with Aquajet. Hit crunch. Nom. Nom nom. Bon appetit. It's gonna be Panseer. Relegator. Oh my god. It tanked that hit. Alright. I was kind of expecting the Aquajet to one-shot. Oh my god, we missed with liquidation. Proto. Wah wah. Those are all pretty weak Pokemon though, so we didn't get too much experience. Substitute protein iron. No. Side mission completed. Oh my god, look at all the side missions we got over here. Alright, we'll hit up 6. We have to keep our eye out for Flabébés as well. All 5 to you. Wow, 31 is still not enough for you. Wasn't there like a bunch of alphas or like an alpha Houndoom or something in here that was annoying? I talked to you. No doubt about it. Turns out, and fashion. A fan of fairy types. Alligator, let's do this. Level 36, huh? Swirlix might give us a little bit more experience. Give us a little bit more. Okay, we can evolve you. Crunch. Oh, wasn't enough. It's okay, Aquajet will be. That's gonna be good, though. I mean, you just gotta evolve your Pokemon. Then you'll be doing good anyways. Evolve. Let it evolve. Kind of doing it this way so I can, like, actually go around getting some of the side missions done. Though I guess I could, like, just try and catch it anyways. Is it not just a... Boom! Victory bell coming right up. Yeah. Technically, we could roll this because we have the, we can Mega Evolve it. Wouldn't be an awful idea. Whereas we don't have it for Heracross. Let's grab Sludge Bomb instead of Vine Whip. Sludge Bomb is special, so it's not even that good. We're fine with this for right now. Mega Stones. But yeah, this is fine for now. Absol, Victory Bell, Alligator. We'll kind of let the team build as it is convenient. Okay. I'll fight you. Right now. Yeah. Oh, you're gonna be using berries, huh? I'm gonna laugh. Oh, you have a Swablu. Liquidation. Meditate. How'd those berries work for you? You have really weak Pokemon. Get better Pokemon, my guy. Yeah, you can Oranberry all you want. I have been giving my Pokemon Mega Stones, and they're doing good with them. Okay. Oh, we can't fast travel right now because we're getting targeted. Not our Rockage. Let's get out of here. Speed is vital. Trubbish, that was a really whack spot for me to find you. Just kind of looked over and it was like, oh, Trubbish. There definitely wasn't Trubbish before, were there? Because if there was and I was just ignoring them, I feel bad. They are only level 14. That's a yellow one. I didn't have yellow. Boxes. Boom. We have 3 of the 5. I believe there's orange and white still left. For the Flabebe. Scatterbug, I already have you. I appreciate your interest, but no thank you. Where? Oh, these side missions are actually just ahead. These screws are actually, like, kind of super important. But do we already have you? Hello, madam. Do you know much about Furfro? Yeah. Sigh. Maybe you have your Pokemon show us how it's done? Absolutely. I can do that. I have an Absol right here. You're gonna give... I can give my Furfrou a trim. That's hilarious. This one, right here. Diamond, I guess? Diamond seems like it could be cool. Why is it orange? Whatever. You'd think if it was gonna be diamond, they'd have it blue, but I guess not. Whack. Yeah, on to the next one, I guess. It's pretty simple and straightforward like that, I think. Ooh, you have something? Future Sight? Yeah. You have a Delibirb? Yeah, Delibirb is stupid. Took so much effort to catch that Delibirb for me. No, I want to talk to you. Birds, yeah, but Pidgey will always have a special place. I even joined because their logo is bird Pokemon, though it's a Talonflame, not a Pidgeot or anything. You want to fight me? Is that what this is? I'll do it right now. Are you gonna go Pidgeotto, and then Pidgeot? If you don't, then you're gonna mess up the proper order. Here we go, Absol. Night Slash. Pidgeotto. Night Slash. Slash. We're not very built for this right now, huh? Here we go, Talonflame. End you with a wing attack, sucker. Dynamo leveled up. Everybody leveled up. We can evolve. Go Goat. You'll see. You'll see what I'm talking about. Yeah, cool. That was nice because Pidgeot actually gives us good experience. It can learn Aerial Ace because it evolved into a Go-Go. Yeah, that makes sense. Anyways, we don't really want Ampharos back right now. We don't need Heracross anymore. We could go back to Gabite. But if we grab this Alpha Slowbro. No, we already have a water. Aerodactyl. Maybe. But we already have a flying type. Yeah, I guess we just grab Gabite right now for the stuff. We'll go here, heal up, and then go down into the little town center area. Like to heal my Pokemon. Wow, we got Quick Balls and Great Balls and stuff in here now. Does literally nothing. Nice. Premier Ball. Okay. Alright, what does the small child need? Kakuna. Best. You're a Kakuna master? Kakuku is more like it. Oh, we already have Talonflame ready? You're gonna be... I'm not. At all. Actually, I'm planning to just use Flame Wheel and one-shot them all. You are a very young child. You clearly were meant to be done more when I first got side quests. Yeah. That's not a Kakuna. That's not a Kakuna. To be fair, I was woefully over-leveled. That's supposed to teach you how to evolve your Pokemon. That's hilarious. I can't seem to focus. Legend, I heard. The clock points to 12. Once you reach that circle, she said the master would be found at the spot closest to heaven. Could you please help me find the legend and do it from guidance from a yoga master? Oh, Jesus. Sorry, one more time. The spot closest to heaven in one circle among the 5 that points to 12. I mean, I would imagine like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Maybe the yoga master is here. Gives us a chance to check the Labebes as well. Just that like pink red. Pancham, Litleo. Yeah. I don't know, I guess we just go further up here. Alright, we gotta get like around the corner with the Roto Glide. That's fine. Yoga Master somewhere around here, maybe? I don't know. What is... Where in the heck do I start this? I just need the colorful screws. Right. Oh no. No! It like launched me forward. Oh! Oh, we almost messed that one up. Let's get this colorful screw. We already have that one. Lumios Museum? Alright, what's in here? Cool. Definitely not good. Approach them normally. Okay. Dude, is it gonna do a cutscene for every single Spupa I find? It is. 10 more Spupa. Oh my. Look at all of these Pokeballs. Spupa? Is there supposed to be one there? Oh my god, there is. Okay. Just chilling on the sofa. Oh. Spupa. That Speedhit knows what's going on. Spupa. How did it even get in there? This is actually a pretty cool throwback. Oh. Look at all the balls he used to be able to throw. I love how it definitely like shows the heavy ball is it's like bigger in this. Pupa, you do not belong there. Must be downstairs. Oh, the legendaries. Alright. One more Spupa to find. Yeah. He's got to be like down and around here. Look at that, Mega. Okay. Wow, that looks ridiculous. What? I just get a Spupa for completing the mission. I got a level 9 Spupa. Alright. Sure. Let's look at some of the artwork. Damn. Alright. Shine our suckers. Oh, it's getting close to late at night. Let's go back over here and then we can go up a little bit. I saw a Froakie right there. The wild Froakie? That's a wild Froakie? Come on. Do I get the Froakie if I do this? Okay. We have to get all the way up to the top. Oh, dude, we are getting a Froakie. Go, 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 go. Oh, no, I hit the wrong button. I tried to hit B because I was trying to sprint. Ah. I panicked. Give me the Froakie. What? No. No, no. Wait, oh, it's over here. Okay, okay. Okay, okay. Let's top this tower. Shoot. Okay. This one's slightly more difficult, just because you gotta slow down right there. Then you climb. How you doing, Froakie? You ready to join me yet? Yeah, nope. He went that way. Okay, so is it like across the street over here? Where? It's oh, dude, it's a good thing that I was just up at this museum so I can fast travel over here. Yeah, see, it's not saying I can... didn't we already do this? Yeah, we already did this. Okay. We already know the path for this. Round the corner. Fall off in this direction. Straight across. Over here, fall off a little early. Because you really get sent flying and just run across. Give me that Froakie. Give me that Froakie. Yeah. You obtain Froakie. Give me some colorful screws. You gave me XP candies. I can't believe we found Froakie though. I mean, that was special in and of itself. Use on you. Dude, it's only 300. He could have given me some, like, more heftier experiences. Okay. We'll go through one more night, and then I'm probably gonna hop off. I don't know, I'm kind of tired. I don't know. What do you guys think? The whole none of you that are here. Hey, look at Steelix. Wait. Let's turn around. No, I can't talk to you. Just hoping that if I talk to him, I might be able to obtain one. You can't expect to win. Spreading that message is why I battle. Moves that put up a wall, so you're gonna just hit spam like reflex and stuff? Dude, if I have Brick Break, it literally doesn't matter. have a rock type setting up those moves. Kadabra? Okay, fair enough. We've been kind of rolling through things with Talonflame, so I guess we'll continue. How'd that work for you? How'd that work for you? Oh no. You probably did survive that first attack because of your things, so I mean, I guess you were somewhat right. Yeah, I just kind of like spam moves and call it good. Still can't evolve Dynamo, huh? Crazy. Oh. Oops, I haven't checked in with a while, so now here we are. We're halfway to our shiny charm, though. Oh, dude, level 25 is actually kind of worth it. Is there anything that we haven't completed for the wild zones? No. Okay, cool. My bet's on this becoming a wild zone at some point. But I could be wrong. Clever, clever fella. Pat rat. We already got. Need a taxi. You're just gonna give me 20 mega shards? Okay. Yeah, I know the sun will be setting soon. That's why we're trying to complete some side missions while we wait. Dumped at the fountain. This is trying to teach you of the different ways to get rid of things. Easy peasy. So help me. There is more brambles? Dude. Set it up so we can at least take a couple down at the same time. Wow. Phantom is a model now. Crazy. Wow. Travis and Garbador. The next ones are like over here. We'll fast travel real quick. Try and complete one more side mission before it hits nighttime, maybe? Really depends on if we can get over here in time. Oh, a taxi driver, huh? Oh, is this how we're gonna get Chespin? Feisty Chespin. I'll do it. Yeah. We are way over leveled for that Chespin. Am I gonna have to fight this thing like 7 times? Dude, I'm literally one-shotting you. Am I gonna get a Chespin now? That's wild. That's how I acquire Chespin. Cool. Side mission number 7. Completed. If you... I don't know if I have an Abra right now. I can go find one. Where did I catch my Abra? I'll go catch an Abra really quick. Do we remember where Abra was in here? Right next to the graveyard, huh? Yeah, you can bugger off. Abra, buddy, where are you? Alright, let's go to the battle zone. We made it to the hotel, and I would like to FaceTime you at some point today. Yeah, that's fine. I was probably gonna get off after this night anyways, and then we can FaceTime. Burn opposing Pokemon. Seems like a lot of work. How about we crunch this Frogadier? Okay, or we just Aqua Jet it because we completely whiffed. Pavilion! Aqua Jet. Liquidation. Easy peasy. Let's see how many points we can get on this wonderful night. No, my Aqua Jet hit. So lame. So lame. Come on. Okay. Aqua Jet. Liquidation. Thank you. I'm still not like super happy with the shoes or the pants. Like I want to change them slightly, but like overall I'm happy with it. There's just like a couple of slight changes I want to make. Aqua Jet. Before they turn around. Yes. Aqua Jet again. Garbodor. Aqua Jet. Into a liquidation. Into a crunch. Yeah, there's a bunch of different shopping areas though, so you might be able to find it somewhere. It definitely, like, when I was looking, I looked, like, down here, there wasn't anything I wanted. And then I looked over here, I believe, and there wasn't anything I wanted. And I found stuff here that I wanted, and I don't think I've been up here yet. So there's a few different shopping places, luckily enough. Boom. Okay, we died. Fairy, Steel, Talonflame. Hit that wing attack. Survive. Gardevoir. Hit the Flame Wheel, hit the Steel Wing. Hit the Wing Attack. It's also, like, I feel like a lot of the other Pokemon ones, it was a lot easier to get, like, a crap ton of money pretty easily. And I bet if I sold, like, some things, I'd find a lot more money and stuff. I have a bunch of feathers and stuff that I could sell. I just haven't. So. And, like, I could probably get rid of some of the berries and stuff. Do we one-shot? That's a huge one-shot right there. Wing attack, hit the Flame Wheel anyways? Yeah. Boom. 5,400 points. We need 35,000 though. What do we got? Sneak up and start battles using rock type moves. Do you have a rock type? I don't think I have any rock type moves anymore. I do have to actually check moves. You could use slash instead of bites, theoretically. I just don't think it's super useful. Dragon breath for you is atrocious though. Victory bell, magical leaf, but we are more of a physical attacker. We don't really have a ton. We will put toxic spikes down. Infestation. Yeah, we'll get rid of infestation. Brave bird, air slash. 75. Unless I wanted to get rid of quick attack. Which I suppose I could. I don't even use it. Dynamo. Ooh, actually. Don't get rid of Night Slash ever. We could go there with it. Oh, Breaking Swipe? Probably got rid of it for Liquidation and Crunch, huh? Okay, that's fine. Wasn't paying enough attention. Sorry, it was Wing Attack that I was supposed to use. Using Detect actually helped me, if anything. Meditate, you are not a great combo for me. We'll kind of just roll through you. I wish they had some, like, a higher Pokemon, I guess. Because they have really weak Pokemon. Grab Demone. I will use Absol next. We'll just hit the Flame Wheel. Perfrow. Okay, so the star is blue. Ooh, I think we just barely got that Furfrou in time. I did the diamond because I thought the diamond would be blue, but apparently it's not. Which is still really whack. You're gonna give me your prize medals? I highly appreciate it. Yeah, 158. Can't believe you actually saw me from behind there. Okay. Night Slash. We might have one-shot with Night Slash if we had done it, honestly. Boom. Mega Swords Dance Night Slash. Oh, that is unfortunate for you. Yeah. Yeah, you should be glad you didn't have the Haunter out at the beginning, because I would have one-tapped the heck out of it. You got defeated by me. Whoa, 20,000 points. Damn. Night Slash. Legender. Yes. Should be easy. We're just trying to level up our Dynamo. So we can evolve it. Let's grab some more Mega. Boom! One tap to Noibat. Shadow Clot followed up. Boom. 27,000. Not awful. Do you have anything? Revive? Dude, I don't care about your revives. Yeah. Night Slash. Dude, Night Slash on Absol is just stupid. That's an instant knockout. We definitely go with Gabite here. It still has a little ways to go till evolve, but it's fine. Bite. Stand Tomb. Alakazam should give a chunk of experience. Dawn is approaching. How dare Dawn approach me? Land hits with fire type. Yeah, my fire type is like dead right now. We don't. Okay, we go into Victory Bell. Boom. I don't know if that's actually going to be enough points. No, we're still a little chunk off. We're not really maximizing our point efforts, though. So I can understand why we're not, like... No, I messed up. Spikes them up. Oh no. Okay. We actually need to hit a revive onto Talonflame. Literally everything is super effective against you that I have for Talonflame. Okay, we need to back on out of here for a second and snag us up some heals. Unless you're gonna give heals, no. We'll go over here. Snag up some heals, and then try and get back over there in time. I'd like to sell. Nugget for 5,000. Tiny mushrooms, pearl. Yeah, see, like, I don't really use these, I just teleport if I need to. They're not worth anything. But it's still cash. Like, sell my super potions too. If we have hyper potions and like a few revives, we'll sell 10 of them. Like, that's fine. We'll keep the Pokeballs. Yeah, even the berries aren't really worth much, so you can't, like... I feel like you can't sell a lot of things for, like, a bunch of money. So it's like an actual grind, almost, if you wanted a crap ton of money. Do you imagine there was, like, a achievement for having a ton of, money in this game? Look, I can walk right in right here again. Dawn's about to break, so we have to actually... hit a second flame wheel and then a wing attack. We need to hit some fire type moves, so... Can you hit him? Aqua Jet. I don't think we got our fire type moves done. We did get our fire type moves done. Nice. Oh, that's actually gonna give us enough. Do we... We got our challenger's ticket, so... I don't think I can make it over there before night's done. Oh, you guys are going out for the night? I didn't think that you guys were gonna go out tonight. I mean, that's fine. I don't know what we're gonna do about FaceTiming. I want the colorful screw. Thank you. Dude, how do I... This is not a convenient place to get to, huh? Weedle chilling in a tree. No! Don't I need to make it here at night? Yeah. 2 times at 21,000 means we get 43,000. There we go. Yeah. I'm gonna see if I can... Do I actually have to get there through the route? No. Okay. Can I do this during the day? I was literally just trying to complete this and then I was gonna like dip out for the night. I have Feraligatr out. That's fine. Yoink. Metacham, huh? Get Aqua Jet. But yeah, I know I am. C-Dub, Mastery. There he is. Dun. No. Absolutely not. I didn't realize there was going to be a fetch quest. A detective. Okay. Yeah. But I'm gonna call it here for the night. We'll do PUBG and more of it again tomorrow. Hopefully, I had a few things to do today. I had to go check on my mom's dog. I put the window in the window. Because you can't have just one window. You gotta have a window in a window. And I took out the AC, so I was just a little bit busy this morning. So we should be on earlier. I appreciate everyone who stopped by, had a fun time with me. I hope you guys all have a wonderful night.